Everyone, how you doing? We're unmuted. How's it going? I knew we were muted. I got it. Chill. I had a issue on my thing. We're all good. We're all good. We're all good in the hood. Everybody calm down. The mic isn't muted anymore. How you guys doing? You guys having a good night tonight? You guys having a good night? Seriously, are you having a good night? 12 days. Really, at this point, it's almost down to 11 days before E3 2021! That's what we're talking about. Almost 11 days. In 4 hours, we are 11 days away from E3 2021. Technically, we actually don't know exactly what time it starts at, but you get my drift. We are that close to E3, baby, and actually even less from big game news happening because Summer Game Fest happens on the 10th. Sony's going to be there. So if you're looking for PlayStation stuff, Summer Game Fest on the 10th, that's where Sony's going to be at. So you got to check that one out. Some of the companies that are going to be at E3 are also at Summer Game Fest. There's also some companies at Summer Game Fest that aren't at E3. So yeah, they're not going to do like press conferences. That's not really what Summer Game Fest is. But game reveals, game trailers, it pretty much starts then. And this is before we consider that there's probably still a Pokemon event happening next week. My guess, next week, Tuesday. Just a guess. I don't have any inside information if that's exactly when a Pokemon Presents is going to happen. But it kind of feels like a Tuesday event next week. I don't think they're going to overlap, or maybe they just don't give a crap about, the Game Awards, or the Game Awards. Sorry, it's the same guy who runs it, right? Summer Game Fest. Maybe they just don't give a crap. But I have a feeling that they're going to let them kind of have their own day and not want to overlap, get all the attention they can, and dominate on a Tuesday. That's just my gut feeling for Pokemon Presents, or Pokemon Direct, or whatever they call it, if there even is one. I have no idea, because they gave us the release dates now, which I thought we were going to get at the Pokemon Presents. So now I'm confused. But you know what? All the insiders are still saying that it's happening, so I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Of course, before all that even goes down, oh boy. You guys hear about the Switch Pro? The new Nintendo Switch Pro, and Switch Advance, Switch Plus, Super Switch, whatever the hell you want to call it. The thing that everyone's been talking about for like 4 straight days, ever since that Bloomberg report dropped late night Thursday. Big news. Announcement is imminent. Even Nate the Hate / Nate Drake went out on his podcast today. I was just listening to it right before I came on tonight. And he said he's now verified that it is imminent and that it will, not maybe, not likely, that it will be announced before E3. So sometime between now and the 11th, it will be announced. According to Nate the Hate, Nate Drake, you guys know what's up with him. Direct Feed Games, all the different usernames he has. He is stating, if you're a big believer in him, it's happening for sure before then, and now he's hearing that the release date of September, October is actually what's going to happen. Now, there's been some trepidation because Jeff Grubb just tweeted out, what he heard was 2022. Now, he noted that he heard this months ago, and it was from an unverified source. He even admits, hey, there's a reason he never tweeted out that date before. It was unverified. So why is he tweeting it out now? Because it was sort of brought up on Nate the Hate's podcast by MVG, who doubts that it's coming out at all. Because MVG has talked to, again, he said like around a dozen developers at different studios from indie to AAA, who all stated they have never heard of this thing and they don't have a dev unit. Now, it's also possible, and they talk about this on that podcast, that these people could just be lying to him because the NDA could be that strict. Notice how we haven't had any spec leaks. Notice how everything we're hearing about is essentially coming from manufacturing. This also happened, by the way, with the new 3DS. We didn't hear anything about the specs of this bad boy outside of stuff from manufacturing. Why? Because the NDA on that bad boy was notoriously tight And if anything leaked out, Nintendo would shut down everyone's dev units. Now, that was what was happening back in the 3DS days. That's what I've been told anyways. Back in the 3DS days, if stuff came out, Nintendo was going to pretty much brick everyone's dev units. Now, I don't know if Nintendo's being that strict today, but it was noted, and this is something that Nate the Hate and MVG went back and forth on, that, hey, Nintendo is notoriously super strict with the hardware, to the point that leaks don't really get out about specs or anything like that. It's not because Nintendo doesn't care, it's because Nintendo is super protective. They were this way with the original Switch, and they were this way with the Switch Lite, and now it looks like they're being this way with this. So, imminent. We got the guy from Xbox era saying, hey, Thursday. He's been told Thursday. Why he would know, I have no idea. Why did he know about 5 other things that happened in the last year for Nintendo and knew about it weeks ahead of time? I have no idea, but he knew. Don't know who his sources is? Don't care. I just care he keeps getting things right. Oh, we also have a nice little new graphic from Samus Hunter. We can maybe go over that. That's actually going to be a video tomorrow, but we'll go over that a little bit later in this stream, looking at the lineup for Nintendo, comparing the lineup that's in 2021 and 2022 with 2017. At least according to Samus Hunter. We'll know at E3, and we'll know beyond, obviously, how much of that lineup's actually true. And there's a new third-party game. Not really new, I guess, but it's sort of been leaked out there. Leaked out there. And we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about that. We're also going to talk about some E3 bets. We're going to put some bets down right now. And obviously, you know, E3 bets are for fun. E3 bets are for fun. But we're going to make those E3 bets extra tantalizing. Extra tantalizing for you guys anyways. Because kind of sort of a punishment on myself if I'm right, but I kind of want to be right. I like being right. Being right is fun. It's no fun being wrong. So we'll make some bets. And let's just say if I'm right, you guys are going to benefit from that in a certain way. We'll get into that a little bit later. Before we get into all that, I need to welcome everyone. 250 plus people watching, and millions around the world. Not millions. I mean, there are millions of views on my channel, but not millions around the world. We've had like 500,000 people watch over the last month. I'm going to say hi to everyone that I can in the chat. If you want to shout out, now's the time. Say hi in the chat. I'm going all the way back to the beginning. I'm going to try to get everyone. Let's go. Let's just go. And oh, by the way, it's a Q&A. You can ask questions by adding Nintendo Prime in the chat. I probably won't get to all the questions until I get through welcoming as many people as I can. All super chats and donations tonight. It is shot night, so got my shots at the ready for you guys. You know, drinks or shots or whatever I decide to do for whatever. Also, I guess I should mention that. You know what? No, I'll just mention the member thing. You see, like the little member goal down here. Every 5 new members we get, hit that join button. We do a giveaway live on stream. All right, that's out of the way. Let me say hi to everyone who's here. Welcome, welcome to another Nintendo Prime live stream. I'm happy to bring the energy. Let's go with James Hennen. Welcome, man. Evil Iggy is here. KK, Loki Ravenstorm. Ruben Garza's here. Future Legend. Aiden DeSwaza is here. Joshua Greaves. Let's see here. Glitchy Gaming. Tahuka Kunauva. I can't pronounce that ever, but welcome, man. I know you've been around for a while. James is here. Said, I recently found the channel and I really like it. This guy has a great personality. Thank you so much. I kind of get the, you know, I like to think that I kind of look good for a bigger guy, for a rotund man. But, you know, a lot of this look is, you got to make my woman for that. She makes me look good. So, you know what it is. You get with a good woman, they make you look good. Yeah, it is what it is. But I'm glad you like my personality because, honestly, that's what matters the most. Pragmatism, welcome. LP is here. Let's see here. Nintendo Josh is here. Day and Me is here. Glitchy Gaming is here. Nevermind 12 is here. Cody Shadley is here. Tim Roanvich is here. Amour 12321 underscore is here. Let's see here. Odyssey TC is here. Let's see here. We got 80. Oh, I already said hi to that person. Let's keep going. Rita Callisto is here. Goofball Gamer. I don't know why I'm laughing at that. I just wanted to. Janon Taylor is here. Capt Bergeson, welcome, Daniel. Congrats on your 1,000 subscriber goal. I actually like 120 past it. Congratulations. Let's see here. Always shout out my fellow YouTubers and my friends in the community. LP is here. Charles Trudel is here. Justin Basil is here. Welcome. Loki Ravenstorm, welcome to the stream. Dr. Steam, oh boy, we're going to get Dr. Strange in the chat next. Justin Basil, Seahawks 24 rule. Varoom Verby is here. Tiger Adventurer, that's an interesting one. Dominic Canali. Ruby Hercules 676. What do we got here? Carl Struford is here. Future Legend, Flip Do. Man, we got a rowdy crowd tonight. Red Platinum Gamer is here. It's Luke Sir is here. Welcome to the stream. Josh Coleman is here. Masun CH. Squirrel Mario 247. Ruben Garza. Let's see here. Scroll on. The Savguard Trucker. Let's see here. Michael Turner is here. Ants Dalta is here. Just One Boy. How you doing? Scrolling on down. Neo Du Bois is here. Asa JC. Flying Bambos is here. Tim Ronovich is here. Welcome, everyone. Let's see here. Tyron Hodge is here. Kyle Kelly is here. Eric Isaac is here. Darren Philfett is here. Lionel the Wolf. Ahoo! Welcome. We got the Russian Ditto is here. Da Nintendo Explorer. Look at that. 2 Da's in a row. That's how we do it up in here. Next up. Scrolling on down. Let me see here. I'm trying to find someone I haven't shouted out yet. Luke Skywalker. How's it going, my man? Janon Taylor. Tyron Hodge. I think I said hi to you guys already. Ziploc 13. There's a new one. Everyday Gamer as well. Welcome. It's all fun and games. Birdman. Hype, hype. How's it going, Birdman? Ziploc 13, scrolling on down here. Natsu is here. Heck yeah, Natsu. Loving the Excite mics back there. That's right. Those are all giveaway items. These are actually some of the items we are giving away day 1 of E3. Back here, everything you see on this table is part of our day 1 giveaway. Remember, we're giving away stuff all 4 days. We're giving away more than this, by the way. This is just guaranteed stuff for day 1. So get hyped for that. All right. The stream setup is looking amazing. Thank you so much, Noah Styes. Welcome to the stream. Louis Guzman is here. J-Bot is here. Ace Gamer 3797. All right. He's getting... Ace Gamer 3797 is here to complain a little bit, saying, I'm getting fucking tired of seeing videos with titles saying that the Switch Pro is coming, and it turns out to be more leaks. Why can't everyone just not tell when it all happens? Because we're hyped. We're hyped. We're hyped. We're hyped. That's why. I'm just the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. I have a good time. I don't have to make those videos. I make them because I'm interested in the Switch Pro. I'm interested in the Switch Pro. I want to know when it's going to happen. I want to talk about when it's going to happen. Any excuse for me to talk about something I'm really excited for is a good excuse to me. There's stuff out there about Breath of the Wild 2. We'll make a video on that. Heck, if I can find a random 4chan fake rumor, I'll probably talk about that for Breath of the Wild 2. That's how badly I want to talk about that game. I'm just saying that, like, you know, when it's a topic I'm highly interested in, I'm going to find reasons to keep talking about it. And if those reasons are, hey, another leaker's out there that's got a reputable background behind them is telling me just a smidge of something, maybe it's what day it's going to be talked about, all right, we're going to talk about it because I'm hyped. I'm sorry. I'm not really sorry. I'm not really going to apologize for making the content I want to make, but that's all right. It's okay to not enjoy it. I just appreciate that you stopped by the stream. Let's see here. Scrolling out. Hey, we got a new member. Welcome, Amor12321 _ Welcome to becoming the member of the board, the latest member of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime, joining the champion ranks. Thank you so much for that support. That's 1 out of 5 for tonight. All right, keep it on going on. We got Red Platinum Gamer here. Scrolling on down. We're kind of sort of catching up, maybe. We got Acrylic is here. Acrylic, welcome. Scrolling down further. Justin Basil is here. You guys are already getting some questions in. Just hold on. I'm trying to get through the whole chat. David Haney is here. I'm catching up. Gin Turkey 89 is here. Welcome. He's convinced that PC is the way to go. Hey, man. Nothing wrong with PC gaming. PC gaming is fun. Claire is here. We got Martians, Kings TV, Rita Callisto, Ice Sonic, David Haney, Caitlin is here as well. Future Legend. There's a bunch of new names. Just had to go down a little bit further. We got Steady Dropping EM. Deadman Walking 89 is here as well. Xanax is here. R is here. Joe Mendoza is here. Killjoy, Nintendo Josh, Sonic Boom, James Henhan. Yeah. Joseph Guerrero. Khalid Turner. Blitzy AMVs. Heck yeah. Keaton Adele is here. Joe Mendoza. Killjoy Mercurius. Brandon Davis, Super Metal Day 64. You a Bang energy drink sponsor, man? I'm drinking the same thing right now. Star Blast is the shit. I love Bang. They are not a sponsor. Ewan Racing is a sponsor of our E3 show. But this is not a sponsor. I just love them. You know what's funny? Out of all the sponsors we've been finding for E3, right? We got Ewan Racing in on board. We got Ubisoft on board. That's right. Big old Ubisoft on board. We got a whole bunch of these companies on board. I can't find a drink sponsor. Like, literally, we have to drink stuff all during E3. Pretty good reason to, like, sponsor and, like, hey, Bang. It's in a can. Bang, bang. It hit 300 concurrent. Everyone drop a like in the stream. Let's get this up to 300 likes. I know you guys can do it before I finish shouting everybody out. All right, scrolling down. Hopefully, I'm going to try my best to get everyone. Clara is here. Kay Lemdeo is here. Corey's here. Welcome, Corey. Haven't seen you in a while, man. Roll call. Vanata 712 is here. Letting us know about that 300 plus. Sonic Boom. James Sutton. Gina Baby. The Lord of Mania Games. Welcome. Paul Gale is here as well. Xavier Kukalan. Greg is here. Welcome. Fourth Chaos. We're almost caught up. Jeff Rule is here as well. BLD Goodwin. If I missed anybody, I apologize. I think you guys, Neil Agosto's here. JPF, you guys are still going off. AMG 69, Jamie Robinson. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to keep up. Thank you guys. If I missed you, I apologize. I think you can appreciate how many people I was trying to shout out. I think I got to most everyone because now Cap Tap is here as well. Willie Reapin, I'm focused as well. Again, I thought I got to everyone. I probably missed some people in there. John Morales, Slayer Zero, Xavier, Kukalan. See, look at that. I'm trying, all right? I'm trying. You guys are going off quicker than I can get them shouted out. But I think you guys can appreciate it. I think I did a good job. Did I make it? It's stuttering. It's not stuttering for me. I have it restreaming right in front of me, and I'm not seeing any stutter. Is the audio stuttering? Let me know. Is the audio stuttering? Is that the problem? Or is it the video? Or is it both? Is it both? It's all fixed now? Yeah, I have no idea what was up with that. All right, we have our first Breaking the Bank. Thank you and more. 12321 underscore for the $2. Says, I'll be on vacation during E3. Also, hello. Welcome, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. We'll crack a beer here up for you. That's a good little $2 one. I think you just became a member too earlier. Thank you so much for your support. You're doing the most. I try, man. Did you guys see the image I put out today for our giveaway for E3? I put it up on the YouTube community page, and I put it up on Twitter today. And I think I even put it up on our Facebook page. Yeah, we have a Facebook page in case you guys didn't know. Still need to put it up on Instagram, a few other places. It has a look at a lot of the stuff we're giving away. It's not even everything. We couldn't fit everything in the image. And many of the things you see on there are like several copies and multiple items. Just can't fit it all in one image. It's like impossible. I mean, I know they found a way to do it with Smash Bros, but there's more items on the list than there is in Smash Bros. I'm just saying that, like, think about how big the character list and like is for Smash Bros. And then we get more items given away than the character list in Smash Bros. So, do I like me games? Are wanting any? Yes. Superman Dave said, remember at E3 2019 they're giving out those Bang drinks. I got hooked that dude. I didn't get the Bang drinks back then. They were giving away. Last time was Razor. I still got some of those Razor mixed drink things. They're really good too. All right. All right. Let me just scroll the chat all the way down. Let's get into some topics, shall we? What would you guys like me to start with first? You want me to start with the Switch Pro, the third-party game? I think we should save the bets, maybe. So let's start with like one of those two topics. Let's save the bets. Let's get to the bets towards the Q&A section. So let's start with what do you guys want to start with? Switch Pro or the third-party game leak? Let's see here. Switch Pro. Oh, Venatus712! Thank you so much for becoming the latest member of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime, joining the champion ranks. Thank you so much. I appreciate that support. That is 2 out of 5 for the night. We got Flip in here as well. Nice. Switch Pro, third party, giveaway participation. Switch Pro. I think the Pro is winning out for our first topic tonight. So we'll go with the Switch Pro first, and we'll deal with some questions around that. Then we'll get into third-party game leaks, or one third-party game leak, I should say, and then we'll go into our E3 2021 bets. What I'm going to bet, what you're going to bet, what happens if my bets are correct, because, you guys got to lock it down. I'm going to actually make some notes. In fact, I'm going to grab my pen and my paper right here to make some notes on what my bets even are, just to make sure I don't forget, because I don't want to have to go back through this long stream to figure it out, because you guys know we'll be streaming for like another 2.5, 3 hours here. Let's go. All right. So, let's talk about Switch Pro. First off, why do we even care about Switch Pro? Just to recap. Well, Takahashi Machizuki last week, like Thursday night or whatever, was like, hey, so, yeah, not only is like the Switch Pro being announced before E3, it's also coming in September or October. Just letting you guys know. Just gonna throw that out there, just casually. Probably. He didn't say for sure announced before E3. He said probably. Oh, and then Eurogamer follows it up and says, oh yeah, by the way, we corroborated this and have our own sources. Yeah, it's coming. Yep, before E3. Yep, it's happening. And Tyler Ridley, woo! Welcome to the board of directors of Nintendo Prime. I really appreciate the support. You have become one of the leaders in our community. Thank you so much for that. All right, that's 3 out of 5 tonight. We are already popping off on the members. All right, now I'm in the club and waiting to join. Welcome to the club. Let's keep this club growing all year long, right? Can we get up to like 1,000 members strong by the end of the year? Wouldn't that be sick? I think that would be sick anyways. Think about how much content I could make then. That'd be awesome. Thank you guys for that. Thank you for subscribing, Isaac Addis. And I know there was a few other subscriptions somewhere in that chat that I missed. I'll actually bring up the Streamlabs. We'll shout out the people who have subscribed since the stream started in a moment here. So I'll get logged in here. Get on my dashboard. While the dashboard is loading up, let's keep going on the Switch Pro. So that's one reason why we care. Then some other insiders and leakers said the announcement's imminent, which, I mean, obviously if it's happening before E3, it's always imminent. Any day could be it. Obviously not today. Holiday. It was a bank holiday in Europe. It was obviously a military holiday here in the United States. A lot of people didn't work, all that jazz. So yeah, obviously it wasn't going to be announced today. Tomorrow it could be. We have obviously that guy from Xbox Era saying Thursday. We have Nate the Hate coming out and saying, hey, it's for sure getting announced before E3. So everyone's basically banking on this. And I got a couple thoughts on this, all right? So one, the Switch Pro is bogus, right? Maybe it's all bogus. Maybe it's not real. Maybe the Switch Pro is just a bunch of bullshit, right? Maybe all these insiders and all these people are being had by Nintendo. Maybe they're outing them all. Maybe they're outing all the people that they have connected to them that leak things. And this is just one big conspiracy theory for Nintendo to axe all the people that leak stuff out to the media and various things. And the Switch Pro is not real. And we're about to have all these outlets and all these verified people. Jeff Grubb, Tom Phillips from Eurogamer, Takahashi Machizuki from Bloomberg. All these people might have all their reputations just completely wrecked. It's possible. I think it's probably very, very unlikely, but it's possible. Okay? It's possible. I won't dismiss it. Nintendo didn't announce it yet. Of course, they confirmed they were working on new hardware, but that's besides the point. Or they're all right and all the naysayers are wrong. We're getting this thing announced before E3. We're going to see some third-party games that are going to be Switch Pro enhanced during E3. And yeah, we're gonna go from there. It's gonna announce later. It's gonna release later this year. Sounds like some people are saying it's going to be a staggered release, so it'll be like it'll hit in the U.S. right away, but it'll be like staggered in other countries. Like I think Japan and U.S. were talked about as the target countries for launch, but it'll be staggered. Okay, so there might be some countries that don't get it till 2022. And honestly, if we're honest, with the manufacturing issues, even though Takashi Machizuki made it sound like it won't be a big issue for the Pro, reality is Nintendo knows about the scalpers. They know how hard it is to supply units. A staggered release, as unfortunate as that might be for some people in some countries, is probably the best move for an optional upgraded Switch. If you want to ensure, if you want to combat, scalpers, you want to combat stock shortages, the best way is don't try to release it worldwide at once. Stagger that release. So it makes a lot of sense to me. So I obviously am on the side of Switch Pro is real. There's too many really, really big journalist names behind all of this. Really big leaker names. Emily Rogers. Remember the last thing that she busted out for us? That was a big deal? The entire Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom battle? She just dumped that out there, and she really has been pretty quiet since. She's leaked a couple minor things since then, but nothing big. And she's come out and said, nah, like, this is happening. This is exactly what I've known for months. So, hey, all the big names are coming out and backing this up, essentially. There's hardly any big name saying, nah, not happening. Now, there are some people, MVG has said, hey, I've talked to some developers. They say it's not, they haven't heard of this thing. Good Vibes Gaming talked to some developers. They say they haven't heard anything. Of course, maybe they're just lying because they can't say anything because of NDAs. Maybe they're actually, sticking to their NDAs. Or maybe they just don't have the units, which is entirely possible. Normally, the first dev unit, even the second dev unit run of Nintendo systems is limited until the system's announced. Once it's announced, then they kind of open it up to everybody because the cat's out of the bag. It's the way Nintendo controls the flow of information. They've been doing this for decades, okay? This is just what Nintendo does. They control the flow of information by limiting how many people have it before launch. You ever wonder why there's not a crap load of third-party games at the launch of Nintendo platforms? It's because most third parties never had access to the platform in the first place. All right, that's just what happens. So, that being said, I'm pretty sure Ubisoft has access. So, I'm sure they're one of the third-party companies that would be like, hey, yeah, we would like to show some enhanced Pro games. Maybe like a Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle 2, Switch Pro enhanced, 60 FPS, 1080p locked, 4K, up-res. Why the hell not? We're back. Got it. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Fixed it. I don't know what happened. My internet never went out. So let's just recap this for a second. What happened here, by the way, Hold on. Is everything working again? I just saw it have an issue for a moment. So it keeps saying excellent connection, so I think we're okay now. Someone messed with my bit rate. Someone went on my computer and messed with my bit rate. So what happened is I was streaming at a significantly lower bit rate than YouTube wants. I was at 7,000. They want 9,500. 7,000 is not high enough for 1080p streaming on YouTube, and that's what creates those issues. Sorry about that. Sorry about the auto-tune. So yeah, there was a bitrate issue. I have fixed the bitrate issue, so we should be good. In theory, we're good. In theory, we're back. In theory, everything should be good now. We did get a super chat in there. I'll just shout out more. I know you were letting me know. Thank you so much for super chatting, because the sound of the super chat let me know about that. So I appreciate that super chat letting me know it's lagging. So we're good. We're back. The bit rate was off. The bit rate was off. We're good. Thank you so much, Amor, for letting me know. I know we ended up dropping almost all of our viewers during that. Thank you for those who stuck by. Obviously, that shouldn't happen. I have a pretty sick internet connection here, but the bit rate was messed up on my OBS. So because the bit rate was messed up, caused the issues. YouTube basically wasn't getting enough data, which shouldn't be a problem. I have plenty of upload here for enough data for YouTube. And we're lagging again. And we're lagging again. Did we just lag out again, or is that just me? Has it lagged? Has it lagged since? I'm gonna reload my page too. I haven't reloaded my page yet, so that the little lag I'm seeing could have just been my page. Well, cheers. Hopefully we're good the rest of the night. Hopefully we're good the rest of the night. I'm gonna pay more attention to the video here. I'm gonna actually open the stream in a new window. So I pay attention to what's happening with it. Because right now I can't see if it stops. So I'm gonna stop this, and I'm gonna play the normal stream in a new window and just read the chat off of there. So I'll know then if we have any future issues. Sorry about that. This literally, you guys know I stream all the time. This like never happens. I never have problems. So like having a problem right now is kind of like, what? Really? Really? Why am I having a problem? I should check if one of my kids is also sneaking on the internet, which shouldn't matter. Shouldn't matter because I have a baller internet connection here. I literally got a 1 gig connection. Business line. We want to mute. No, we want this to play. Oh, wait, is it working now? Oh, I can't use this browser. That's right. That's right. For some reason, that browser is freaks out on me. I gotta open up like Firefox. Do I not have Firefox? Really? Do I have to use Edge? Oh, Microsoft Edge. Yeah, hold on, guys. Hold on. Hold on. I can't even get my browser to work right now. I mean, it's working. My internet's working. The browser isn't working. To watch the stream, it keeps glitching out. Sorry about this, guys. It's still glitching out. Well, this is a Chromium browser. I think it's a problem with my Chromium browsers. This is why I gotta get Firefox going. All right, Chromium browser, stop. Chrome. I thought I had Firefox. I might have to go install Firefox on here. I don't know why my Chrome browser bugs out with YouTube. It only bugs out with my YouTube. And now it's not receiving enough. Now it's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Poor. What is happening? Am I still live? I don't even know. I hope I'm still live. Sorry about the technical difficulties. If I am. Really sorry about the technical difficulties. This does not happen. Why don't I have Firefox? I'm pretty sure I have Firefox on here. I don't know why. I gotta figure out that issue too. Why I can't watch my own videos. I can watch other videos on YouTube on here. I just can't watch mine. And this computer's not handling the streaming, so this computer has nothing to do with why the stream would be lagging. Assuming the stream is still working. Okay, yeah, it says excellent connection. We'll continue normally in a second here. I just need to bring up a window where I have the stream running on my end. Because I can't, it's too far away from me over there for me to see it. So I need to log in here. Import from Google Chrome. Next. Yeah. Alright, finish. Alright. Let's get logged in here. And then I am going to open this up, run the stream on this end. So I can see what's going on. I won't run it at full, well, I can run it at full res, shouldn't matter. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're live, I think everything's fine. Our viewership's back up, everything must be going good. The stream can't handle the chair upgrade. What the hell? It's something in the cookies, I bet. Okay, I'm a little bit frustrated at the moment. Not because the stream's working for you guys, but it's not working for me. And it's because there's something wrong with my computer. I gotta go clear out the cookies here. More tools. Man, clear browsing data. We're gonna get this working on my end, because I can't even watch my own stream at the moment. Oh, I know a way I can watch it. Hold on. Where's my phone? So I don't have my phone on me? Oh, dang it. I left it over there. I better go up and get my phone. Can I reach it with my mic cord? Let's find out. Come on. Got it. I'll just watch the stream on my phone. Jeez. Computer issues, man. Computer issues. Let me get the stream up on my phone, so I know I'll keep my phone just set here so I know it's running. There we go. Here we go. Let's close. I don't need to see the chat because I have the chat up on my computer. All right. Now I can see the stream. We're good to go. All right. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry about the technical difficulties tonight. It was I think just a bitrate issue. As for why this computer can't play back my content, I'm pretty sure there's a bad cookie in there. I gotta go delete, or a registry item I have to go delete. All right, do you guys have any questions about Switch Pro? Let's go there. I have no idea how much of my Switch Pro ran. Switch Pro news, recaps, you guys missed. I have no clue. So really, ask away. What questions do you guys have about Switch Pro? What statements do you want to make about Switch Pro? Let's go there. Let's get back into it. Obviously, technical difficulties kind of took me out of my hype mode. I was rolling, baby. God damn, technology. Why does technology have to ruin our fun sometimes? Here we go. Woo. Thank you so much, Banana712 for the $5. Gosh darn, right after all that, you deserve a drink. Let's get a real drink out for that one, right? I say real, and then people are going to cringe. He reached for the rum chata. That's his real shot he's taken after all those technical difficulties. The rum chata. Well, yeah, for $5, that's what I'm taking. I got stronger stuff. I got to be careful, you know. We get a lot of the $5 and under super chats. I don't want to sit here and just be, throwing back some Yag, throwing back vodka all night. God forbid I have to get out the tequila. All right. Questions are coming in. Cheers. Thank you so much for that. Who's that again? That was Vanetta712. Now that we're back on schedule, let's get to the questions. My question for you is, how are you today? And how am I feeling? Well, I was feeling better before I noticed that my bitrate wasn't going well and the stream died. So that's one thing. I was doing better. But it's been an okay day. Thank you for subscribing, Cammy. By the way, thank you guys for sticking it out. A little rough start to the stream there. I was muted. Stream crashed because of a bad bit rate. Everything seems good now. My computer won't play back my stream because, I don't know, there's a bad cookie in here. Should I get a Pro as my first ever Switch, says Ruben Garza. Here's what I say. Whether it's a Pro, whether it's a Lite, whether it's a base Switch, here's the thing. You get a Switch, or you get any system, any platform, when there's enough games to justify the purchase. If you don't have a Switch yet, first off, what's wrong with you? Second off, is there not enough games there already that you want to justify buying a Switch? Or have you been like holding off because the Pro rumors have been going on for like 3 years? Like, I know there's some people that are like, oh yeah, but every time I think about buying it, there's a new rumor about the Pro, so I hold off. That I can understand. So it's one of those, does it have the games you want to play to make the purchase worth it already? Not in the future. Don't worry about future games. Future games can get delayed. Future games can get pushed to next gen. Future games can get canceled. Don't worry about future games. Today, current library available to play right now, are there enough games to justify buying a Switch for you? And I can't answer that for you. I can't answer that for you because I'm not you. I don't know what you're into. I don't know what games you like. For me, there was enough games day one because I would have spent $1,000 to play Breath of the Wild. In fact, it felt like I did because I got the Masters Edition plus the Switch plus all the Amiibo. It felt like I dropped a grand. It was like $750 I dropped day one. It was crazy. But I like Breath of the Wild was worth it for me, man. Let's see here. Josh Coleman says, while listening to Nate the Hate podcast, they kept talking about it launching in September like it's a lock, but they said September, October, so a very large window they seem to have ignored. Yeah, so I feel like Nate the Hate himself was hearing September from his sources. I don't know who his sources are, but I feel like his sources were heavily leaning towards September, so that's why they were heavily leaning towards September. Obviously, they noted it could be October. Machizuki said October. It could be September or October. Obviously, Tom Phillips at Eurogamer said it could be September or October. So they're keeping the October date open as a possibility, but they seem to be buying really into September. So we'll see. That's kind of why they were going over that a lot. Would Switch Pro have a voice chat system? So one thing we can look forward to, and this isn't even about the Pro per se, but it probably is likely at least Bluetooth headset support. Because it's already technically been added to the current OS of Switch. It's just not enabled. And it's possible that the Bluetooth chip in the current Switch might not be able to handle headset audio combined with 8 simultaneous Bluetooth controllers. All controllers with Switch that are wireless, including the Joy-Cons, use Bluetooth. So it could be that the Bluetooth chip's just not good enough. So while the ability is in there and it's not enabled, it might be turned on for the Switch Pro, which could be using a better Bluetooth chip. So I think you can maybe expect Bluetooth headset support. As for Nintendo abandoning the app and going with local voice chat, I don't think that's happening this generation. I do think Nintendo's going to go back to local voice chat like they had on Wii U, but I think they're not doing it this gen. You're going to have to wait for their next generation platform, I think, before Nintendo just stops using the app. They've been promoting the app for the entirety of the Switch. I don't think halfway through the life cycle, they're suddenly going to be like, yep, we're done using that app for voice chat. Unfortunately, that's just the way it's going to be. Now, some games, free-to-play games as an example, have local voice chat. Fortnite, local voice chat. Paladins, local voice chat. So there is local voice chat on Switch. It's just not on any game you have to pay money to play. So Switch Pro could easily launch in October. Of course it could. Of course it could. I've been kind of banking on October because I feel like October is also a good month to launch Breath of the Wild 2. And by the way, we don't know that Breath of the Wild 2 is going to launch with the Pro. I just kind of get this feeling that it's going to. So I feel like October is a good date for Breath of the Wild, which probably means it's a good date for Switch Pro. But what do I know? Ice Sonic says, will the Switch Pro make games on Switch look or play worse? I don't mind the resolution or frame rate being left behind on the bad end. Makes me worried. Will Switch Pro make games on Switch look or play worse? No. Like, that's a weird question. I kind of get what you're saying. Games could be designed for Switch Pro more, and then they play worse on the original Switch. I can understand that. Honestly, there's some games that already are really rough on the current Switch. Are really, really rough with resolution, especially. There's a lot of resolution sacrifices. Even Mario Odyssey does not hit 1080p well docked. I don't know if you guys remember that. Mario Odyssey only hits 900p well docked at max, and it dips below it a lot. That's a Nintendo-made game. Can't even hit 1080p. They sacrifice it to maintain 60 FPS, which is the right choice. But games are going to be better on the Pro, which conversely will make them look worse on Switch. But I don't think the games on Switch will actually be worse. I just think the games on the base Switch or the Switch Lite are always going to be what they're going to be. And there's going to be an ability now to have better versions or play them at better resolutions and better frame rates. I don't think it's going to make them worse. I think it might highlight the flaws more, but the flaws were there anyways, right? That's kind of what, like, the flaws were already there. The Witcher 3, you're already running it at 240p sometimes. Like, the flaws were already there. So will this highlight that the flaws exist? Maybe, but I think we were already well aware. The Switch has been chastised enough over the years for being underpowered, low resolution, 30 FPS. I mean, this is all stuff we know about. We know this as Switch owners. We've been dealing with it, and for the most part, it's okay. But, like, yeah, it would be nice if it was better, and if we can get a Switch Pro and it does it better, why wouldn't we want that? So I don't really think games will be worse on the base Switch. It's just how bad the games really are on the base Switch are going to be now highlighted, because now there's a Switch that can do it better. So, does that make sense? Like, I don't think the games will actually factually be any worse than they are today. It's just, it might seem like they are because now we know that it can be better and is better for people that buy. By the way, this was the same thing with the new 3DS. New 3DS, a lot of games ran way better on it, but the games that ran on the base 3DS still ran the same as they used to run. It just looked better with better frame rates on the current one. Now, it wasn't higher resolution because they didn't really do anything resolution-wise. It was the same. It was a bigger screen, but let me see. Scroll down. The price of it will be $400 or $500 or same. I don't think it'll be either. I thought originally it'd be $400, but now that, you know, Takahashi Machizuki kind of said, well, he didn't kind of. He said directly, it's going to become the new base Switch. They're going to phase out the old Switch for this. So that made me go, well, okay, then it's probably only going to be like $50 more. I don't think they're going to make phase out the old one with a $100 more expensive system. And holy crud, let's go! Thank you, Manga64 Gaming, for the 10. I have no idea what currency. I literally don't know what currency that is. NZ? Is that New Zealand? New Zealand dollars? Do you use dollars there? I have no idea. Thank you so much for the 10. It says, hey Nate, sending this in support of your channel, especially against the vitriol of a certain someone whom I will not name, who is self-described jealous hater. Keep up the good work. Who? I don't even know who you're talking about. Oh, is that other YouTuber that made that video like a couple weeks ago? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, things happen. What are you going to do? Well, for a 10 spotter, hold up. No! We're all good. We're all good. It's made of wood. It's made of wood. It can handle it. All right. Let's go a little apple pucker for you for that 10 spot. I got a little bottle here, especially ready for that $10 spot. Thank you for the support. A little creamy because it's got some still got some rum chata at the bottom of that. But cheers, man. Thank you so much. R says, hey, not really about Switch Pro. I'm curious if the Pokemon Presents is still happening this week or before E3. I don't think it's happening this week. I think next week. But I mean, no one's really talking about it anymore, right? And that's a weird thing. Ever since they dropped the dates for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, was it November 19th or something like that? Or was it 18th? I think it's 19th. And then January 28th for Arceus Legends, people stopped talking about a Pokemon Presents happening. And it makes me wonder if we're not going to get one, and instead we're going to get gameplay at E3, which we probably were going to get at E3 anyways. So I find it interesting, but the Pokemon Company has traditionally, like every June, had their own event. So it doesn't mean there can't be. It could just be they got that out of the way. Because maybe they have a lot to talk about at Pokemon Presents besides those games. I have no idea. We've heard Detective Pikachu 2 is a possibility, stuff like that. So, you know, I wouldn't rule it out yet. I mean, there's been years that they've done Pokemon like literally 3 days before E3 started. They've had a Pokemon Presents before, or a Pokemon Direct. So if you think about it, we still have what? We're almost 11 days to E3, 12 days technically, almost 11 days to E3. There's still plenty of time between now and E3 to do a Pokemon Presents, right? They could drop it next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. They could do Thursday. I don't know that they would overlap with Summer Game Fest, but Pokemon Company could just not give a flying F and just do it anyways. Maybe they do it in the morning because Summer Game Fest is in the afternoon. You know, who knows? Pokemon Company's going to do whatever the hell they want to do. They don't really care what anybody else is doing. Besides Nintendo, they do check with Nintendo once in a while, but even sometimes then they don't care what Nintendo's doing either. Nate the Hate seems to think Breath of the Wild 2 won't come this year. Could next year be January, Legends, February, Splatoon 3, March, Breath of the Wild. Well, I'll say this. If next year goes January, Pokemon Legends Arceus, February, Splatoon 3, March, Breath of the Wild 2, can we just say that's the greatest 3 months in the history of Switch? Those are all 3 games that are going to sell over 10 million units, releasing within a month of each other. Just think about that for a moment. We thought 2017 was insane. There was at no point 3 games that released within a month of each other that was going to sell over 10 million units. And all of them have the potential to sell over 20 million. So, like, they're going to sell over 10. They all have the potential to sell 20. You don't want to talk about Switch shortages now. Imagine what it's going to be to kick off next year if those are the 3 games. I mean, literally, I don't know how holiday or any other period in 2022 could top the kickoff to the year. That would be insane. It would be the most insane 3-month period of my life. I would be so hyped for 90 days. Holy crap. I don't even know if I had time to play them all. I probably will. Spend a whole month, playing each one. Because I presume they'll put a full 4 weeks between them. Damn. Damn, what a month that would be. Or what a 3 months, what a 90 days that would be. I like that, but I one of those games has to slip. I mean, Breath of the Wild 2, so Pokemon Legends Arceus and Splatoon 2 are next year for sure. So I feel like Breath of the Wild is probably coming this year. But it could, again, we don't know. Nintendo, we can't even say if it comes out in 2022 it's been delayed. Nintendo never gave us a date in the first place. All I know is, guys, we're less than 2 weeks away from seeing Breath of the Wild 2, at least a trailer. Think about this. We at least have a trailer for Breath of the Wild 2 coming. At least a trailer. It's crazy. I see we had a super chat coming for a second here. I'll get to that in a moment because obviously the ones, I think all the ones under 5 don't pop up to the top, so I'm going to scroll down to it in a second. Thank you for subscribing, Ick Studios. Thank you for subscribing, TF Goatman247. Let me scroll down to that super chat and hit up the party mode here. Thank you, Amor. 12321 underscore for the $2. Because you forgot me, take a big drink. All right, we're not even using the shoddy then. Did I miss a super chat in there? It's possible. My Streamlabs is open. Let me check here. I might have missed one. Same size as Switch. I did. Dang it. I'm so sorry. Same size as Switch. Breath of the Wild 2. Crash Twitter. Oh boy. I'm so sorry I missed that. We better take a big one here. Let me try to take a big chug for you. Sorry about that. Woo! Probably got a burp coming after that. Yep. Let me mute my... Oh, man. Nasty. I got it. Just donate 100. Jesus. How you guys doing? Smithy David says, is it wrong to take a year off of work? Is it wrong? If you can afford to do it, no. I mean, here's what I say. Like, life is short. If we think about the way life works, and this is just a little aside to the video game chat, how much of our lives do we spend working? At least in the United States. Now, in Europe, there's a lot of European countries that actually don't think your life should be all work. They have shorter hours, better pay. They think you should enjoy your life. You shouldn't spend a majority of your life working. In the United States, it's sort of the opposite. Once you hit 18, you're expected to spend the majority of your life working. So is it wrong to take a year off of work? I've had a year off of work before. I don't think it's wrong. I think it's all about what your circumstance is and if you're lucky enough to be able to afford to do it. We have another super chat coming in. You guys are popping off tonight. Yeah. Thank you, Ramona Blackwood, for the $5. Thank you so much. It says, I lay awake at night thinking about the day I'll see Breath of the Wild 2 gameplay. That's what's exciting. In less than 2 weeks, or maybe it'll be exactly 2 weeks, because obviously we don't know which day Nintendo's going, we're going to see Breath of the Wild 2. Breath of the Wild 2. We're going to see it. At least a trailer. Maybe it's not coming this year. I don't know. But at least a trailer for Breath of the Wild 2 in under 2 weeks. We've been waiting 2 years to see this game again. Of course, last time, we also waited 2 years to see Breath of the Wild again. So, kind of makes sense. Technically, it was less than 2 years because we saw it at the Game Awards 2014. So, whatever. A year and a half then. So, any more questions about Switch Pro before we move on to other topics? How are these drinks going to work when your channel gets big in the next year or two? It says Frieza. All right. So, one, let's not presume my channel is going to get big. I have no idea what's going to happen with my channel. My channel could be dead after E3. Here's the thing. My channel's doing obviously pretty good right now, right? We're growing at a good rate. It looks like we're probably going to hit 70,000 subscribers before E3. I shouldn't, maybe I'm being too presumptuous about that, but just based on the current growth, it looks like we'll probably be at 70K before E3. Maybe we get to 100K this year. Maybe it takes 5 years. I have no idea, okay? I'm in uncharted territory. I'm just being me. I'm just having fun. And if people like it and they join on, great. But everything like over the last couple of months where the channel's been doing better and better and better has been building towards something, right? It's been building towards our big E3 show where we're giving away $3,500 worth of stuff. I put out the big infographic about it already over the course of 4 days, all of it given away live. We have live gaming competitions, obviously live reactions to everything happening at E3, etc., 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 right? We have a whole bunch of great stuff happening. It's the largest thing I've ever done. We have multiple cameras coming in for it. I literally have another pro camera on the way here that we're borrowing for the show. We do have a Patreon, by the way, at patreon.com/Nintendo Prime. I don't care if you go to support that, but I have now decided I have to go rework the words there a little bit, but I've now decided that all Patreon money is now money that gets reinvested into the channel. And one of the things I want to invest in is a second camera, one that we can keep, not one that I'm borrowing. I want to do multiple angles on the podcast. I want to be able to do multiple angles when I'm putting together things and unboxing things. So I can have the main shooter and I can shoot something down and I can switch angles, or I can have an angle that's just on Eric when he's talking, or an angle that's just on the TV when someone else is talking. I have dreams here of making this go to the next level, so I've decided now that all the money on Patreon is just going to get set aside until we can afford an extra camera and all that stuff. So if you want to support that's great. We have another couple other super chats coming in, so let me take care of this quick. You guys are really supporting big tonight. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Manga64 Gaming, for the $5 New Zealand or something. Another one for the value, the fun, and moving towards bigger things. Thank you so much. As for the drinking, so to be clear about the drinking, and this is something always drink responsibly, right? I'm someone that happens to handle a lot of liquor, and if you notice, pretty much everything I'm drinking at the moment is all very low alcohol content. Like this is like 12% or 13%. Yeah, 13%. The pucker was like another 13.5 or 14%. The beer is only like 5%. A lot of low stuff. I don't do a lot of big, heavy shots. I will do big, heavy shots when we get bigger donations, but I have a cutoff point. It doesn't matter how big the channel gets. It doesn't matter if we have 8,000 people watching. I will cut myself off, or I will purposely pace myself. I will not overdrink. I'm not here to kill myself, okay? That's why I always tell people to drink responsibly. Everyone's alcohol content, some people are just hammered off a single beer. Like, everyone can handle different amounts of stuff. So I'm not here to judge anyone. I'm just saying that I keep it under control. I think everyone here knows that at this point. You guys have seen enough streams like this to know that I'll cut myself off if I ever get too bad. I haven't gotten too bad in a while, so we'll see what happens tonight. Cheers. I mean, heck, I just went to a bachelor party this weekend. I barely drank. Literally 2 shots and everyone at the bachelor party was passed out. It was kind of embarrassing. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I should say I wish that I could get that drunk off 2 shots. We got Jamie Robinson. Thank you so much, Jamie Robinson, for the 5. What is that, pounds? Right? That's pounds, right? That's not euros. I think that's pounds. Hey, Nate from the UK. Will you be streaming Skyward Sword on your channel? Will be fun to watch. I will be streaming Skyward Sword HD at least day 1 that it comes out. July 16th, I will be streaming it at least for 1 day. We'll see if I do more game streams after that. Maybe I want to beat the game on stream right here on the channel. I can easily do live Q&As while playing a game, right? Like, that's not a problem. We can keep doing these Q&As and play video games. That's not... No big issue there. Cheers. Yeah, we have 350 plus people watching. Let's drop those likes. Let's get to 300 plus, huh? Thank you for subscribing, Sacer Mick and Diago Mercedes. And there's probably someone else in there that I missed. We did just cross 200 likes, so thank you for that support tonight. Tim Ranovich says, for you people know Nintendo Prime guests or people that he go... Have one for Ether 21, HMK, Game Over Jesse. Oh, yeah. Oh, for the guests. Okay, so the current guest list at the moment, I have a couple people still pending, some bigger names, but we have HMK. Not that these people aren't big names, but I mean, like, you know, some big dogs. We got Game Over Jesse. We got HMK. We got Andre's Restart. You guys know he's on the podcast. Sometimes we have Nintendo Academy's coming on. We have the Young Cavs coming on. And there's one other that I can't think of right now because the reason I can't think of it is they're not scheduled yet because I need the E3 schedule before I can schedule things. And I have 3 other people I'm talking to as special guests to come on all throughout E3. Now, they're only going to come on once, each guest, for small segments outside of the ones that come onto the podcast, because we are going to have an episode of the podcast landing during E3. We're going to go early on the podcast instead of waiting till the following Wednesday. In fact, we'll probably end up doing 2 episodes of the podcast. We'll have one during E3 that's more like instant reactionary, and then we'll have our normal one on the Wednesday after E3. And that's the one where it's obviously like, okay, upon reflection, it's been, E3's not over. Let's encapsulate everything. Because we're going to do one probably the day of whenever Nintendo does it. Now, it'll be interesting if Nintendo doesn't go until Tuesday, and then we have back-to-back podcasts. But you know what? Like, you guys are going to complain about more content, right? More content, the better. My birthday is Thursday, so Switch Pro on Thursday sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. No Everclear. No, I do not have any Everclear. I have made mistakes with Everclear in my youth. I have learned. Corey, don't worry about it, man. I don't care about the big shots. I limit it. There's a reason the big shots cost a lot more money than $5. Are any of your giveaways have paid entries? No. However, this is a caveat. So, during E3, I currently have no planned paid giveaways. So, they call them sweepstakes. I have no sweepstakes or raffles happening planned at the moment during E3. Everything I have planned to give away during E3 is open to everyone. At least everyone within reason. Some items, physical items, won't be shipped to certain countries, but within reason. Like all the digital codes, those are all open worldwide. Some of the physical items are open worldwide. Some of them are just the United States, etc. It'll all be, giveaway specific. There's several giveaways. It's not just one giant giveaway that everyone enters and then we draw winners from. There's separate giveaways for like each item or each group of items or each group of codes, etc. So that's just a big general thing that happens there. Now, the big thing about me not necessarily saying there won't necessarily be quote-unquote paid entries is there is going to be, how we do like a giveaway every stream for every 5 new members we get? Well, during E3, we're doing much longer streams, 12-hour streams. So there will be member exclusive, I guess you call them raffles. They're giveaways, but since there's a paywall to get to it, it's member exclusive giveaways. Every time we hit 20 new members on stream, we will do member-only giveaways. Those member-only giveaways currently are not anything that I have bought or anything that I have planned for. I have an idea of what I'm going to do for them, and I'm trying to set some budget aside, but so far, there's zero plan for that. I don't know that we'll ever hit that goal on any day of E3. But if it does happen, I'm going to be nice, and I'm going to let the members get a shot to win something. outside of the grander pool of however many people are watching, 1,000 plus. I have no idea. You saw the other day on the live stream, we had 800 plus people watching. Who the hell knows? Because it could easily be 1,000 plus all day long during E3. So, it kind of gives the members like an extra chance to maybe win something. But the general giveaways are for everyone. So there currently is no plan. It's like a goal-oriented giveaway. Does that make sense? Kind of like we have a goal-oriented giveaway for a $50 eShop gift card on Twitter right now. If we hit 70,000 subscribers today, which we probably aren't going to. We had to hit it by the June 1st. We got less than 3 hours to go. And it definitely doesn't look like we're going to get there. We are at 69,370. I mean, maybe we hit 69,400 if we're lucky tonight, get 30 new subs. I doubt it. We don't usually get them that quickly, but maybe we do. Just like I don't know if we'll hit 70,000 before E3. But it was nice to dream that might happen. Bent Studios, you're lying. There's no way that the Pro News is out. I'm on Twitter right now. There's nothing. Oh wait, we'll go to latest tweets. I figured it wouldn't be latest tweets. It'd be all over Twitter at the moment. Yeah, no, there's no Pro News out. It was a nice try though. I mean, it got me to go load Twitter up just to make sure. There is no Pro News out though. So let me scroll all the way down here. Hey, Jake V! Welcome! You are the latest member of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime. You have joined our leader gang. Thank you so much for becoming a leader in our community. That is 4 out of 5 tonight, I believe. So at 4 out of 5, we are 1 away from a giveaway live on stream. That giveaway is for everyone. If it happens. So it's not member exclusive. The member exclusive ones will only be during E3 if we hit a big member goal. And man, I have one of our sponsors hitting me up big time right now. I am so confused at what's going on here. You must see that I'm live. Well, I'm at yeah. Anyways, well, let's keep going. Thank you for subscribing, Outside Stadia. Thank you for subscribing, Kevin Rodriguez. Where can I get those Excitebike things in case I don't win one? They're technically not for sale at the moment. These are okay. Let me tell you something. Right now, this Hylian shield is exclusive to us. There is not an ability to buy this at the moment. And the Excitebike things are also exclusive to us. And I just noticed something did happen to the Hylian shield, but I will fix it. We lost part of the Hylian shield. This is handcrafted. We'll have to fix it. I'll have to see what, it looks like it was glued. I'll have to see what glue he used. So I'll get that fixed. I'll get this repaired. I'm the one that knocked it over. I'll get it fixed. I'll repair the Hylian shield. But the Excitebikes, yeah, these are handcrafted. So like, these are one of a kind or two of a kind right now for our giveaway. So yeah, a lot of this stuff, a lot of that woodworking stuff, a lot of those lamps, you can't actually buy them. They're exclusive to us. I feel kind of bad that I knocked that off, but that's okay. I see that it was glued on, and I'll have to see which glue he used, and I'll go to the store and pick it up. Get that all fixed up before E3. I'll throw them a plug. I could throw them a plug if I could find it. Here's the problem. I don't have a link to their shop. In all the conversations we've had, they don't link to the shop. But I could throw them a plug if I could find them. I could never find them. It's Glass Canning Company. But I can never find them. They're on Etsy. But literally, I can never find their shop. And they haven't emailed me a link to it. I know one of our mods found it once. So if one of our mods wants to find it, that's great. But I literally I can never find it every time I look for it. How do you join the member Discord? You have to connect your YouTube account to your Discord account. Under, I don't know, some sort of thing in settings. All right, honestly, I went to that video about that creator, and honestly, this is what happens when these haters in the comments grow a following. Terrible, terrible person. You went to that video about that creator. I have no idea what you're talking about, Josh Coleman. Works best to just Google glass. Does it? It works best to Google it. Okay, maybe that's why. Maybe it's because I keep looking on Etsy directly. Glass Cannon Company. Oh yeah, it does come up that way. All right, I'll link you guys to the Etsy shop right now. Yeah, I'm looking at the shop right now. He doesn't really have most of the stuff we're giving away. The Triforce is one thing we're giving away. Let's hear it. Otherwise, nothing. Otherwise, everything else was custom built for us specifically. And oh boy, welcome Ramona Blackwood. Welcome to becoming a member of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime. And you are part of the Champions Club. And guess what? That is 5 out of 5. You know what that means? Giveaway time, everybody. It's time to give away something live on stream. We're going to just start off small because we hit 5 members super quick. Remember, we might get 5 more. So if we get 10 out of 5 now, if we get to 10 out of 5, the giveaway grows even bigger. So we're going to start with a $10 Nintendo Switch eShop gift card. And then if we hit, another 5 after that, we'll go up to 20. We'll just keep upping it from there. 35, 50, 100. We'll see how crazy the members go tonight. So to enter the giveaway, I'm going to type something into the chat that you need to type out one time. If you type it more than once, you are disqualified. Automatically disqualified. Do not spam the chat. You are just typing it out one time. Please don't make me turn on slow mode to ensure that happens, because it just makes the giveaway take longer. All right. On top of that, it's a bot that automatically chooses the winner. If you are chosen, you need to contact me through DMs on Twitter at Ninty Prime, or contact me through DMs on Discord. Both are free services. I don't care which one you use. I do not accept emails for this kind of stuff because it is a digital code giveaway. I'd rather just hit up in the DMs. You must provide a screenshot showing your name highlighted in the chat by me announcing you as the winner. And that screenshot is how I know it's you, because you're the only one that can have that highlighted message. Thank you so much. I'm going to get this going. $10 giveaway happening right now. I'm going to get it typed out here because I already have this kind of set up ahead of time, so I just need to type it out for you guys. And shout out to all of our members tonight, our 5 new members who made it possible, and all of our members for helping support the channel long haul. You already DM'd me. Yeah, good luck, mods. Good luck. To enter for a chance for $10 Nintendo Switch eShop gift card. All right, ready, guys? And go. So to enter for a chance to win a $10 Nintendo Switch eShop gift card right now, type out in the chat one time, eShop 10, capital S on shop, all one word, no spaces, no exclamation points, no nothing special this time. Thank you for subscribing, Cornello Espinoza. Thank you for subscribing, DJ Zimmer. So while that's going on, I make sure you type out eShop correctly. There is no capital E in my version of it. While that's going on, I want to talk a bit about that third-party game. So we're talking about Near Replicant. So if you've already heard the news, then you already know what I'm talking about. And this is why I call it a leak, because this isn't your typical rumor mongering, right? This isn't, Samus Hunter saying something or something like that, right? This is something that comes from a data mine. So anything that comes from data mines we consider to be leak territory because it factually exists. The reference factually exists. So I get this on videogamechronicle.com. So if you're curious where I'm getting this from, you can go there and find the article under Nintendo. And it says, Near Replicant data mine uncovers Nintendo Switch references. The 2021 remake was briefly listed for Switch on Amazon last year. That is true. That is something we talked about briefly last year. A data mine that was uncovered on Reddit, which unearthed references to NX graphics settings within the game's code. NX is the development code from Nintendo Switch. And yes, NX is still used in development sequences to reference the Switch to this day. So yeah, it doesn't mean it's going to come out, but it's in the game's code. So since it's in the game's code, it means they at least experimented with it at one point. Plus, you have that Amazon listing for last year. And third-party games tend to always come out later on Switch than on other platforms, unless you're Immortals Phoenix Rising, which released day and date, and Mortal Kombat 11, also released day and date. But remember, like Doom Eternal released later, etc., etc. That's the common treatment. So yeah, Near Replicant, which apparently is a very good game. I have never played it, so I don't know. But everyone that I know tells me that it's really, really good. It's a prequel to Nier Automata, which is obviously very critically acclaimed. All Platinum Game stuff. So, yeah, really, really good. game, potentially coming to Switch. And it's a remake, of course. It's already been released on other platforms. Man, you guys are still entering. All right, I'll give you guys maybe another minute here to enter, and then I will end the giveaway. I will type something out in chat that's ending. Please do not say anything after. I know some people might get up and enter, like they'll hit enter after right as I put the message up. As soon as I put it up, it's time to stop entering. And yeah, you got to type it out 100% correctly because the bot won't pick it up otherwise. During E3, the bot itself will be announcing the winner. I have a bug with the bot right now, but I'm gonna have it all fixed for E3. I got a guy working on it who knows more about doing bots with YouTube chats. Who's gonna help me out for E3 and get that all set up. All right. Look at you guys go. I sometimes forget how many people are. Like we have 300. We have potentially 360 plus people entering this giveaway. That's crazy, man. Ho-ho! Jake V has become a member of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime at the Mythic level. Isn't that the $25 level? Damn, I'm doing a shot for that. We need something strong for that. I feel like we got to, not the tequila, Nate. Let's crack out the UV Cherry. 30% alcohol. Dude. Holy crap, we have another member. Bam! Ventus712. Welcome to the board of directors of Nintendo Prime. You have become a leader. Thank you so much for your support tonight, guys. All the new members. Maybe 20 new members during E3 is like undershooting it. Maybe I should make it like 50. Jesus. Well, it's going to be every 20 new members. They'll be in a member exclusive giveaway. So we also have a super chat coming. Let me get this shot in quick because we got a mythic level. That's one of the big boy levels. I believe that's our $25 level that we have, or the 15, one of the two. It's either 15 or 25. And then I know our top level is man, I don't remember what the name of the top level is now. It's not Mythic. I know that. There's one more. I know there's one above Mythic. Thank you so much for that support. We also got a super chat coming in. Let me get this in quick, and then I'll get to the super chat and we'll party it up quick. And we're gonna be ending the entries for that eShop giveaway here in a moment. And entries are ended. Thank you for subscribing, Shonoff. By the way, to win any of our E3 stuff, you must be here live. Live to enter, live to win. You will understand how this works. During E3, it will be explained. There'll be a link as well down in the description and also a / command our mods will be able to put out there to help everyone who's wondering about the rules, how to enter, how do I know that you're here live to win. Trust me, I've already went over this once before. It's really long. It's really well thought out. And it makes a lot of sense on how I'm doing it. And it ensures that nobody's just stopping in for the giveaways and leaving. The whole point of being here, by the way, during E3 for our show is to be here for the show. The giveaways are kind of the side dish. They're the perk. They're a bonus. They're a way to give back to the community. But that shouldn't be why you're here. You should be here because you want to be here for the show. So if you're not willing to stick around and be here when the winners are announced, then, and don't worry, we're not like going to make you wait hours in between. It's like 15, 20 minutes. Like, you don't have to wait hours. Anyways, cheers. Oh! I meant to grab this. Let's go. We got Timothy Bryce. Thank you, Timothy Bryce, for the $4.99. And he says, how do you feel about new Super Nintendo Switch if they included upscale 4K DLSS 2.0 and an upgraded dock that supports native Ethernet? Is this enough? All right, is that enough? Let me see. Upscale 4K DLSS 2.0, by the way. That's the good version. And an upgraded dock supports native Ethernet. I mean, 4K DLSS 2.0 is already a pretty beefy chip. So that would be great. And local Ethernet has to be included, especially if they're going to do xCloud with Microsoft. So I think that's, yeah, absolutely. I'll just take a quick drink of a beer for that one since I just did a stronger shot. All right, let's get a winner. Let's get a winner announced and let's get back to this. So then we can talk about all that stuff. All right, let me click the button here. Congratulations. Oops, I can't type. That's why I gotta get the bot fixed. God, why is there a space there? I can't type today. All right, congratulations to Sora Sun. You have won a $10 Nintendo Switch eShop gift card. Congratulations. Be sure to contact me on Twitter DMs. They are open, or contact me on Discord. We will get it figured out probably after the stream, probably tomorrow since I stream pretty late, but you will get that code within 24 hours. Thank you so much for entering. We're already one more member on our way to the next giveaway, I believe. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm not, I don't know, but I think we're at 6 at the moment. So, or 7, one of the two. I think we're two members there. So I think we're 3 away from our next giveaway. So thank you so much for entering, and congratulations. Tyler says, I love you. Thank you. I saw that quick as I was scrolling down. So congratulations on that $10 eShop gift card. Said, the member-only ones only happen when we have our big member goals during E3. Ho-ho! Oh! Jake V! Holy crud, he is upgraded to the Eternal level. Eternal. I'm pretty sure that's the top level we have. Is that the $50 level? Do we just have someone upgrade to $50? Make you holler. Doesn't count as a new member because you upgraded your membership. But whoa. Whoa, hold on. I'm going to double check on this. I should have this memorized. We don't have a lot of people that go that high in our membership tier. I know what the champion one is. I know what the leader is. Those are our most popular tiers, right? That's the $3 tier and the $5 tier. And yeah, Eternal's the $50 tier. We now have 3 members of the Eternal Gang. Thank you for becoming just below the creator himself of Nintendo Prime. That's me. You are now sitting in that second chair with 2 other members on our board of directors. Thank you so much, Jake V, for upgrading your membership to the Eternal. You know what? For that upgrade, let me see. That upgrade deserves something special. That upgrade deserves another little bottle here. I don't know, just a little something called a Rumplemint. That upgrade deserves a Rumplemint. That's our second strong shot of the night. Get the Rumplemint out. All right. Haven't done a Rumplemint in a while. Thank you so much for that. Nintendo Direct, let me get you shouted out here quick. Thank you, Nintendo Direct, for the $2. Says Tomb Raider Anniversary Trio Collection on Switch. Yeah, that'd be nice. I think it's possible. I think Square Enix is considering that. So I definitely think that's a possibility. Will patrons be included in the member-only giveaways? So, I'm going to say no. And this isn't to insult our patrons. I think we have 39 of them. I'm not trying to treat our patrons as less. With the member-only giveaways, they're going to be handled by a bot. What's going to happen during E3 if we hit the member goals, if we hit 20, right? So all members, what will happen is the chat will get shut down to members only in that moment. And the giveaway is going to be handled by a bot in the chat. Unfortunately, I can't promote Patreon members to members. Now, I could, in theory, give all patrons a mod, and that lets them talk in member only. But that could also cause issues, because now you're talking about people that could pay to be mods for as little as $1, and then they could start banning and just doing crazy stuff. You know, you can't just pay to become a mod. That's just not okay. I know some channels do that. I don't think that's okay. I think you need to be able to make sure your mods are people you trust that aren't going to abuse the power. They're going to do things the way that you want them to do. Nice looking chair you have. Is it comfy? It is. This is a chair sent to us by Ewin Racing. They sent us 2 of these chairs for E3. I can actually give you a link if you guys are interested. These are $300 chairs. They are very nice chairs. Super comfortable. Literally, I've been streaming for an hour and a half, and it feels like I just sat down. It is so comfortable. It's awesome. Usually by now my butt's hurting, my back is hurting a little bit. Absolutely not. So let me throw a link to this quick in the chat if you guys are interested. These are a sponsor of our E3 coverage this year. Obviously they wanted to get their branding up in here and give us comfortable chairs because we were not sitting on very comfortable chairs. So that link I just put up there is if you guys are interested in it. Shout out to Yulia, by the way. She is my loving fiance in the chat. You know, we've been through a lot of hard times. I think these days more because of the children than anything between us. We're all good. We have a good thing going, but kids are tough. I'm just telling you guys. If you guys think you want to be parents, maybe you'll be lucky. Maybe you'll have the greatest kids ever. Our kids aren't that bad. It's just it's a lot. It gets to be a lot. G Cookie. Who the heck is G Cookie? Killjoy. Honey, I'm about to do a Jaeger. Not Jaeger, sorry. I'm about to do a Rumplemint. Because we have someone became a member of our Eternal level. That's the $50 membership tier. So we're going to do a Rumple for that quick. Better grab my bang to chase her down. Let's go. Oh! That'll clear the sinuses right up. Look at that. All that mixed alcohol in there now. Looks like a pretty gross shot glass. Whatever. It's all from tonight. Thank you for subscribing, Joshua Thomas. Thank you so much for that. I try to catch all the people who subscribe, but I know I miss a few. Is here? Oh, we're gonna get into that little debate, Yulia. Too many Joshes. There's a lot of Joshes on the stream tonight. All right. Should we get to our E3 2021 bets? Should we get to the betting section? Shall it be done? Shall it be done? Shall we get to the bets? Thanks for the info, but gotta go. Stay blessed. Later, Ruben Garza. Hopefully I'll catch you in another stream. If not, hopefully during E3. Let's do it. Bets. E3 2021 bets. All right. My first bet. I'm going to do a bet, and then you guys are going to tell me what one of your bets are. Now, I have pen and paper here. I am going to choose a bet to counteract my bet. All right? Now, you can double down on my bet if you want. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to make a bet of something that I think is going to happen at E3 or something I want to happen at E3. And then if it happens, I'm going to write what I'm wagering. So what I'm going to be wagering is extra stuff I'll give away during E3. Say it's a $50 eShop gift card. Say I'm gonna wager $50. So a $50 eShop gift card. If I get that bet right, I got to give you guys $50 eShop gift card. If I don't, I have to punish myself. And that punishment is, I don't know, I'll let Yulia determine what the punishments will be for my bets. She's here right now. She can determine it. And yes, Yulia knows when my podcasts are. They happen on Wednesday nights at 8 p.m. This week we have a special guest coming on, an old school member, a really cool guy. 5J Gaming is coming on. Eric, I don't know if he's going to be here this week. He's going to try to make it, but he's going to be out of town for work, so he's going to try to get back in time. So, here's what happens when I make my bets. After I make my bet, okay, Yulia chooses the punishment if I'm wrong. Here's the deal. It doesn't really matter if I'm wrong. It matters if your bet's correct. If your bet is correct, and I'm going to pick one bet from the... So that's the thing. It's kind of like you guys will make all your bets. I'm going to pick one bet from that group, and you can make that bet again on the second bet. You can keep making that bet and see if I'll pick it up another round. If your bet is correct and my bet is wrong, I get punished. If your bet is correct and my bet is correct, that's called a double down. That means what I give away doubles. So $20 gift card becomes a $40. $50 becomes a $100. See what I'm saying? So that's what we're going to do for the betting special this time around. Paul Gale. Yeah. Thank you, Paul Gale, for the $1.99. Fun idea. Cloud with links between Tunic and Final Fantasy VII on the Switch. That could be a bet you do. So my first bet to be announced during E3. It doesn't matter when it's announced. Bet number 1 from Nate. xCloud will be revealed as coming to Nintendo Switch. And I'm going to wager, let's not go crazy right away, xCloud on Switch. I'm going to wager, I'm going to go with a $10 eShop gift card on that one. I'm going to wager 10 on that one, $10 eShop. So these are extra giveaways that could happen during E3 if I nail that bet. If I nail that bet, it's an extra $10 eShop gift card for you guys. Holy crud. While I shout out Lynn D here, you guys get your bets in. Throw a bunch of bets in the chat for E3. I will pick Whichever one. You know what? No. Yulia, you're here. You pick the bet. You shout out the name whose bet you like, and that's the bet I will write down to compete against my bet. And if I'm wrong and they're right, I get punished. If we're both right, I give away double what I just said. Speaking of giving away double. Thank you, Lindy, for the $20. Gotta dip out for the night, but looking forward to future content like other person said. Stay blessed. Thank you so much, Lindy. I really appreciate it. I just did 2 strong shots in a row. So even though you did 20, we're just going to go with a beer for that one. It's called pacing. Got to pace yourself. That's what I talk about drinking responsibly. See, guys, this is how you avoid getting too messed up. I'm actually not even buzzing, but I'm just pacing myself on anticipation that there could be more strong shots later. Because we're still young. Still got, another hour and a half, 2 hours to go. All right. So cheers. Let's see if Yulia picked out a bet. That singing had your regular voice, really. Oh, Yulia. Oh, you need to pick a bet now. I hope you didn't leave the stream. Please pick a bet. Choose someone's name who's making a prediction for E3. I hope she's still here. Yeah, so the guy who's been timed out and banned, I've warned him before that he needed to change his username to be here in the chat. He doesn't usually talk inappropriately, but that's obviously not a username we can accept. Thank you, mods, for taking care of that. Yeah, I've warned him before that he wasn't ever talking inappropriately, but I told him that he couldn't have that username in the chat. Yulia, pick me. Yulia. What are we talking about? Is she not here? She might not be here. So I guess I'm going to pick. She might be. Yulia's at work, by the way, so it's possible she's not paying attention. So I'll pick a bet. Let's see here. We're going to grab. Look at this. Some people are going. Here's one. good. We're good. We're good. It's working. We're good. All good. All good. We had a crash on the computer, and I had to reboot the audio device. That's what happened, guys. We're all good. We're all good. Got it working. Crashes happen. Now I got to mute it for a second because I got to put it back on. All right, we're good. We're good. See, technical difficulties. I'm glad we're having this now instead of during E3. I got to figure out why it crashed. So I think we're all good. Yeah, the audio's working now. We're good. We're good. We're back. Sorry about that. Speaking of that, we had a big one. Holy crud. Thank you. Hey, Ewan, did you see what you just did? Hold on. Do you see that super chat? Ewan. Oh, Ewan, do you understand what just begins? When I walk away from the stream, you make money. Apparently, I should be doing lots of streams where I leave and let the chat take over. 'Cause when I let you stream, you make money, and then I come back and get to do lots of shots. So fall on your knees and make me lots of money. All right, we're done. All right, Cody Shadley, thank you so much for the $25. The auto-tune didn't work. It's okay. The auto-tune doesn't need to work. I don't know if the auto-tune's going to work the rest of the stream, to be completely honest. The auto-tune is just... it's all messed up right now. The entire audio setup crashed. And when it didn't crash over here. That's why everything was working with this device, but it wasn't working on the streaming PC. The software it was running through crashed. So then I had to reset that. Then I had to come over here. I had to reset this. That's why you saw me come over. I had to unplug it, reset it, put it in a different USB port. So I have a problem with this motherboard where sometimes the USB ports just don't work. It's been a problem with this motherboard for quite some time. We're going to do an Apple Pucker for that 25. But yeah, it's been a problem with this motherboard for a little bit where some of the USB ports just stop working randomly. I know. I need to... having a streaming PC where your USB ports just stop working isn't good. Anyways, that's what caused the crash. But we're back. The auto-tune doesn't work anymore. Does any of this work anymore? Does this work? That doesn't work either. Nothing works. Hold on. I'm going to go check it one more time, see if I can get all my voice mod things to work. If I can't get them to work, it's whatever. It's whatever. We'll just move on. We just might not have any more voice mod stuff. But I'm going to check voice mod quick. See if it's working. So stop all sounds. Let's see here. Voice Lab. Okay. Got it. I think we're good. All right. I think we're good. Let me check. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're back with the auto-tune. But you know what? It probably sounded better without it. It probably sounded better without it, right? That's what happens when the software crashes. Now, hopefully it doesn't happen during E3. That's the first time that's actually happened. That's the first time it's happened. So did you guys enjoy my raw voice? Can I hold a tune or can I hold a tune? That's the question. Can I hold a tune or can I hold a tune? I just sang a whole diatribe to my chair. Can I hold a tune? Duh. Of course I can. Do I need auto-tune? I don't know. I think I'm pretty good without it. Don't get too cocky. I'm obviously pretty good with it. Mason Conrad. Welcome to the stream. Shout out to Mason Conrad, by the way, guys. If you guys love this stream layout, by the way, created by Mason Conrad. It was my idea, but he is the one who put it together and made it. He made this thing as well. You see this cool thing with the hot fire. You see this cool thing, and I have some other stream layouts like this one. He's made a lot of really cool stream layouts for us here for E3. He is hot fire. Go check him out. He does a lot of our thumbnail work as well. He is a professional. I do pay him for this work. He's awesome. Go check him out. Check him out on Twitter. Just look up Mason Conrad. He's awesome. Hit up his DMs. Whole bunch of channels are using him now because, yeah, he's awesome. Maybe we helped him get discovered. Maybe Mason, you owe your whole success to us as a channel. I mean, not all your success. Your talent is why you're successful. So, cheers to the $25 from Cody Shadley. This is for the chair. Maybe I should make the chair drink it. You want some? No, he doesn't want to get all wet. It's all right. Yeah, shout out to Mason Conrad. He is my thumbnail and image extraordinaire. Anything I need done, he is the man. He comes through in the clutch all the time. All right. Button the shirt then. Anyways, let's get to the bets now, shall we? Hopefully we don't break again in the middle of the bets. Did we break again? Testing. 1, 2. Is it still working? I don't see it moving over there. Is it still working? Did it crash again? Can you guys still hear me? Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm not seeing it move over there. I got to get a different... Hold on, let me make sure. Let me look at the app. Oh, yeah, the voice mod still works. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay. It didn't crash. All right. You're not broken yet. All right, let's get back to the bets, shall we? Bet number 2. I'm feeling good about this one. I'm feeling really good about this one. Nate, bet number 2. And this is a weird bet because this could happen before E3. If it happens before E3, the bet doesn't count. These are E3 bets. We are going to get the Switch Pro release date, whatever it's called, at E3. Switch Pro release date. I'm pretty confident in that. So confident, we're going to put a $20 eShop gift card on the line for that one. $20 eShop gift card on the line for that one. Pretty confident in that one. Yulia, on you. Now. Yeah, she's calling me again. Did my voice die again? Did it die again? I didn't even mute it this time. Is everything okay? I know. I'm reading the chat. We're good. I'll get back to it. Yep. Bye. Yulia's on top. Let me tell you, Yulia's more on top of my stream than I am. She's more on top of me than I am. So to recap the first bet, since my mic died, I bet that xCloud would be on Switch for $10. The counter bet is Ashley Houston bet that Twilight Princess HD would be revealed at E3. If both of those bets are correct, the $10 eShop gift card becomes $20, and we give it away live on stream. If I'm right and she's wrong, we still give away the $10 eShop gift card. If I'm wrong and she's right, I get punished, and the punishment will be chosen by Yulia. Now, for our second bet, Switch Pro release date at E3. If we get it before E3, when it's announced, doesn't count. I'm wrong. It means I have a potential to get punished, but I only get punished if the counter bet is correct. So, Yulia, pick a counter bet. So, guys, put your E3 2021 bets. It doesn't have to be Nintendo. It can be Ubisoft. It can be Microsoft. I don't really care. Something that you think is going to happen at E3 2021. Put your bets in the chat. Yulia will pick the one. Ranch! No! Okay, I'll write that down now. Punishment is ranch. I'm writing that down. God, I hate ranch. Thank you, Brian C., for the $1.99, baby. Yeah. Bedtime keeps smashing the streams. Man, thanks, man. I appreciate the support. Oh, my God. Yeah, I hate ranch. I hate it. So we're going to have to buy some ranch. That's all right. So I'll have to have like a spoonful of ranch if Ashley's right and I'm wrong. Yulia comes up with some good punishments. All right. So what's the counter bet, Yulia? Pick someone for the counter bet. People are still putting their bets up. Pick someone for the counter bet. I'm really late tonight. That's all right. It's only 10 o'clock. We still got like an hour and a half to go. I do have a little bit of stuff I got to clean. I got to do dishes, basically. Everything else is cleaned up upstairs. Our kids had a water balloon fight today. They had a lot of fun. But that's all picked up for the most part. I mean, the pool's full of water, but whatever. I got to do some dishes. That's it. Everything else picked up. So we can probably go for another 90. We could probably go for 2 hours if I'm completely honest. It doesn't take me that long to do dishes. Cup full of ranch. No, it'll just be a spoonful. Just a spoonful. It's bet number one. We can't kill me on bet number one. I'm focused. There, bet. Okay, I'm focused. Let me scroll up and find I'm focused. I'm focused. Scrolling up here. They will announce Breath of the Wild sequel to be release date summer, early fall. That's such a wide... Okay, that's the bet. That's what Yulia picked. All right, I'm focused. I'm going to write down your bet as you wrote it. So no confusion. All right. BOTW2. Release. So he says late summer, early fall. Late summer, early fall 2021. Now, what's late summer? August, right? That's got to be August. July is middle of summer, right? It's August. Okay, so August, September, October, November, right? Those are the ones. Yulia, what's the punishment? We got a super chat to get to here. Yulia, what's the punishment going to be if I lose the bet? Thank you, Phantom Troop 2, for the $10. All right, I'm in trouble now. Because you say comically large spoon of ranch. We do have a really massive spoon. Oh my God. But, here's the problem. The tequila's out. Here's the problem. No sex for a month? Can I change my bet? Can I change my bet? No! I knocked over my shot glass. I'm so shocked. Can I change my bet? Hold up. I need to change my bet. On Switch Pro release date at E3, it might get announced before E3. No. For a month? For a month? Does that include oral? Does that include oral? Or is that like still allowed either way? Does that include oral? What is this? Going to be No Nut June? No Nut June? Thought it was supposed to be No Nut November. Oh my God. Okay. My God, Nintendo. Don't screw me on this one. Don't screw me on this one. Oh my gosh. Oh my God, Nintendo. Fine, oral's allowed. Well, at least that's allowed. I'm not completely cut off. Oh, she's gonna change it. Oh, she's going easy on me. I would say if you're gonna go no sex, it needs to be like a $50 bet. It needs to be a big bet, right? If you're gonna, it's not gonna be a month. How long is it gonna be? That's punishing myself. So it'd be like, isn't that hurt us both? All right, so what do you want to do, Yuli? What's the punishment going to be? We got a $10 super chat, by the way. Phantom Troop says, comically large spoon of ranch. So the tequila's out. The tequila's out because we crossed $100 in super chat revenue. So what do I always say about the tequila? It comes out with a $100 super chat, or if we cross $100, we have crossed 100 in super chats. So we do one shot of tequila. There are no more shots of tequila tonight unless we hit $100. Unless we have like a $100 super chat. So if we hit 200, that's not another one. All future ones require a $100 super chat. So for those who don't know, tequila is my kryptonite. Now I'm not buzzing yet, so I think I'll be okay. But I'm definitely gonna be going with some weaker beer shots after this for a while. So, Suarez Tequila Silver. Oh boy. All right. Drinking half. No, honey, that would kill me. I already have a punishment with Eric where I do 3 shots of tequila in a row if I lose. So I'm gonna veto that because I already have a punishment. I already have a tequila punishment with a match against Eric. So I'm gonna veto that one for my health and safety. Because I already potentially might be doing 3 shots in a row. Half a bottle might kill me, honey. That's not okay. Let's just be honest. It won't kill me. But I have to put on the 12-hour show. Okay? You really want me to be blacked out during a 12-hour show? Do you want me to be blacked out during a 12-hour show? That's why my limit was 3 shots of tequila in a row if I lose to Eric. I'm not drinking, by the way. Outside of that punishment, there are no drinks on live stream until the last day. The last day for the final 2 hours, we will do drinks. But there's no drinking during E3 otherwise, besides the punishment. Yeah. You gotta remember, I got a show to put on. I can't be inebriated. I can't be inebriated like that. God, Yulia's trying to... do I write down what? No, because that's a punishment to you. Come on, honey. Something better. Something that's not going to kill me. Like, the ranch isn't going to kill me. I might throw up, but I'm going to get the tequila out of the way because the longer it sits here, the worse it gets. All right, she'll think of something else. She'll get me with a bet in a moment, or she'll get me with a punishment. We're doing 5 bets, by the way, guys. So we're on to bet number 3. We're at the midway point. My favorite flavor of Bang, I think, is actually one of the grape ones. There's 2 different grape flavors. I like both of them. But Star Blast is a classic. Star Blast is I could drink these like all day. Star Blast, you shouldn't drink them all day, but I can. Star Blast is a classic. It's a punishment for... Yeah, but honey, I have a show to put on. I cannot literally be blacked out while I'm streaming and giving away stuff. Okay? Do you want me to give away the house? Well, you probably would. You want me to give away the Dodge Durango? Because that might happen on live stream. I might hand someone the keys if I'm that drunk. So I might give someone the YouTube channel if I'm that drunk. Let's not go there. Let's not go there. All right. She'll figure out a punishment. The ranch was a good one. That was a good one. I already have a 3 tequila shot punishment against Eric if I lose. The house can go. The car I'll keep. Yeah, not if I'm drunk and I give it away. Because remember, whose name is the car in? So, I'm just saying, if I'm that drunk, I would be that stupid to give it away. Anyways. Ho! Thank you, Ventus712, for the $30. Says, it's been real, ducking out for the night. Peace and good. Yeah, man. I'm going to get this tequila out of the way. I'm not going to do a shot for that 30 since I'm about to do a tequila. It's 100 proof tequila. So we're just going to get this out of the way. And I'm going to take a breather for a moment on the shots. You guys can keep super chatting. I just won't be doing shots for probably let's say the next 3 super chats or so. I won't be doing any shots. And then I'll come back in with the beer. We'll start light again before I'm willing to do heavy. This is what I talk about pacing yourself. This is technically a water. It's a seltzer. So I am technically hydrating myself. I also have water back here. Once this one's gone, we'll grab a big bottle of water and call it, and, we'll be all good tonight. I'll be back. Yulia has to do some research on punishments. Oh, God. Okay, so I'll be picking the next counter bet since she's going to be doing punishments. Yulia, you got to come up with 4 because we have 5 total bets. So we need a punishment for bet 2, 3, 4, and 5. So we need 4 total punishments. And remember, you have to be realistic. It has to be affordable, realistic, able to do on live stream, that isn't going to something that's going to get my channel banned. Like I can't go streaking on camera, right? Like stuff like that, It's got to be realistically doable and isn't going to kill me for a 12-hour stream. All right, because it's possible I might lose every single bet entirely. All right, so let's get this tequila out of the way. I've been avoiding it, so I just smelled it. Dang it. Oh! Oh my god. Thank you, Amore12321_. I just spit out my water laughing at the stream. No Hitler stat. Yeah, Yulia doesn't want to do something that punishes her. She doesn't want to have to look at me and, like, she'll laugh, but then she'll also, like, she doesn't want me, like, shaving my head bald, like, shaving in general, like, if I just shave clean once, that's not that big. I used to do clean shave all the time. So, like, it's not, like, a huge punishment, because it's only going to last, like, 2 days. This shit grows back so fast. So, like, even if you're like, oh, you got a clean shave. Okay. Like, be back in 2 days. But yeah, Yulia still wants me to look good for her, if nothing else, you know. No! But honey, I can't do that on live stream. That can't be the punishment. I can't do that on live stream. Can't do that on live stream. That's crossing the line. Can't do that on that'll get my channel banned. You can't do that on live stream. It's got to be something I can do on stream. I can't show a private area on stream. Jesus. Do you see what I deal with in real life? Can you imagine if Yulia and I had bets offline and the punishments that would happen to me? Because if I do any harsh punishment to her, I'm in the shit house. But if I don't complete her harsh punishment, I'm also in the shit house. But I'm like, that's why I said you got to be realistic. I got to do it live. Thank you for subscribing. Okay, anyways, I gotta pick a counter bet. I'm gonna go to the counter bets here. Do I like the Froze Rose? Froze Rose is all right. I'll tell you that right now. There is not. Wait, no. There's one flavor of Bang I don't like. It really sucked. I can't remember what it was. I like all flavors of Bang. I've tried every single one except one. There's one that just wasn't good, but I can't remember what it is because I only bought it once and never bought it again. So let me pick a bet here. A counter bet to remember. Wait, no, I got to do a new bet. Sorry, I got to do a new bet. Bet number 3. Bet number 3. So we're on bet number 3 out of 5. Nate. E3 bet number 3. Remember, for those who just joined, these bets I am betting if I win. You want me to win because you win if I win. Maybe you want me to lose because you want me to be punished. That could be true as well. So I did Switch Pro release. I gotta say release date. I gotta write that down. Bet number 3. Let me think. See, I knew what my first 2 bets were gonna be. Bet number 3. Do I go with an easy one, or will I go with a wild card? No, last one's gonna be a wild card. Let's go, because the last one's going to be for a $99 eShop gift card, a $100 eShop gift card. So we're going to go with a wild card, just like a massive hope. So let's go with number 3, because this could happen. This could happen. Metroid Prime 4 gets a trailer. Gets a trailer. That's it. It can have a release date, everything. If it has a trailer, that's also going to be for a $20 eShop gift card. I'm pretty confident in that one. I'm pretty confident in Metroid Prime 4. We'll see. So counter bets. Not a teaser. It can't be like a logo with a name. Got to be a full-on trailer. It could be a CGI trailer for all I care. It doesn't matter. It has to be a real trailer. Can't just be another splash screen with the image. Like the title. It has to be a real trailer. CGI, gameplay, it doesn't matter. I didn't specify CGI or gameplay. It has to be an actual trailer for Metroid Prime 4. So get your bets in now. Or your counter bets in, I should say. Get your counter bets in. Get your counter bets in for bet number 3. I am going to have at least one bet that's not Nintendo related, by the way. Because, by the way, I won't know till the final day, by the way, because if Treehouse is happening throughout E3, some of this stuff could happen during Treehouse. So I can't punish myself until the final day. So a lot of these bets might not come to fruition until the final day. I mean, the Switch Pro release date, I mean, that might be done before we even get to E3. But, Yulia, I think, is still working on punishments right now. Realistic punishments I can do on a live stream. We don't know what day Nintendo's Day is yet. We're working on counter bets to my bet Metroid Prime 4 trailer. If I'm correct, I give away a $20 eShop gift card. If I'm correct and the counter bet is correct, it turns into a $40, so two 20s basically for one person. Two 20s for one person. So it'll be $40 total in eShop gift cards given away if they're also correct. If I'm wrong and they're correct, I get punished. So I don't give away any money, but I get punished in some way. One of the punishments right now is ranch. I hate ranch. Last time I had ranch, I vomited. So, I literally hate ranch. Now, if Yulia was thinking, there's also another food that one other food that I know I will puke to if I eat it. But she's not, I don't know if she knows what that is. My least favorite food, ranch. Dude, do we consider ranch a food? It's ranch. Ranch is my least favorite food. Ranch. Thank you for subscribing, Brandon Mouser. I really appreciate it. Jaeger bomb. Jaeger bomb. Jaeger bomb. We're gonna need like at least a 20 spot before I bust out a Yag bomb. Cause I'll use Bang. I'll just use Bang as the energy drink, right? Bust out a Yag bomb. Oh, I could do a Yag bomb. But that's gonna have to be a 20 spot. Jaeger's a pretty potent alcohol. I have it, by the way. I got some Jaeger. Let's see here. The counter bet. Yulia's still working on punishments. So the counter bet will be, by the way, Yulia, you got to figure out the punishments by the end of the stream. So, since I'm picking all the counter bets. All right. Eric and I can't, that's a punishment to Eric. There's not a ranch bang flavor. Is there a ranch bang flavor? I'm pretty sure there's not. All right. So the counter bet's going to be later. Charles Trudeau, thank you for tuning in. So the counter bet to Metroid Prime 4 trailer is going to be. I like this one. We're going to go with one that came up early. James Varga. This is also Metroid related. That's why I like this one. He's countering with Metroid Prime Trilogy release date. Metroid? I like that one. I hope they both happen. I want to give away $40 for this one. Metroid Prime Trilogy release date. And by the way, don't worry. On the podcast, Eric's going to get to make one bet as well. So there'll be 6 total bets. Eric's going to get to make one bet against you guys. Live on the podcast. I don't know if it's going to be this week, but he'll be on the podcast next week for sure. All right. So we got James Varga's Metroid Prime Trilogy release date. Not a trailer, a release date. All right. Yulia's working on punishments that I can actually do. I think she's Googling and sorting all that out. Ranch on your second least favorite food? God. Do I have ranch? I have grass soda. I don't know if I have. We had ranch soda at one point, but it's gone now. But I do have grass soda. I think it's the grossest soda I got left. This was sent to me by the 8th Arc, I think. If he's in the chat, I don't know if he's here tonight. The 8th Arc sent me a bunch of these weird flavored sodas. That's like the grossest one I have left, but that's a punishment for Eric and I during one of our contests. Is taking a nice swig of grass soda. It's supposed to taste like grass. It's pop that tastes like grass. Soda pop that tastes like grass. But that's one of that's one of Eric and I's punishments. So, you don't have the black cherry vanilla. Yeah, it does taste a little bit like children's cough medicine, a little bit, but I mean, it doesn't bother me that much. The flavor of Bang. All right, let's go with. All right, let's get to bet number 4. Nate. My bet. Pine tree soda. Let's see here. Let's make this the non. Honey, my balls can't be hanging out. Maybe Yulia needs to be taking off punishment duty. It can't be anything that gets my channel banned. Your balls will be hanging out. My balls can't be hanging out. She's really bad at coming up with stream-friendly punishments. The ranch was a great one. Since then, she's come up with horrible punishments I can't actually do on stream. Thank you, Amor12321_ for the $5. Came up with some punishment ideas themselves. Make him drink ranch soda. We don't have any right now, but I mean, I could order some. It probably would get here before E3. And it says wax the legs. I could do a wax pull on the leg. That is possible. That would hurt. But you could do that on stream. A literal hot wax yank on the leg could be done on stream. That is not considered inappropriate for live streams. So yeah, a ball wax would be, but wax like a quick rip of a wax strip on a leg, that would not be. That would be allowed on stream, even if it showed blood. There's not. YouTube isn't. I mean, if there's blood, I'll just move my leg off the frame quick. Obviously, I'm not gonna. Because YouTube's a little indifferent on blood. Depends on why the blood's there, but basically it'll be ripped. You'll see me scream. I'll move the leg down, and that's that. Thank you for the $5. And we'll do a little beer shot for that. I told you guys I would take it easy for a bit. This isn't fun anymore? Why? Because I thought you had a good one? It has to be stream up, honey. It has to be. Think anything that's PG-13. Think like Home Alone. Like when he goes like this and screams. Oh! It has to be like Home Alone, PG-13, able to be done on stream. It can't be rated R, nudity related. Can't be nudity related. Nudity is off the table. Can't be nudity related. Hot tub stream in a bikini. We don't have a hot tub. Yulia likes that one though, because that means I have to get a hot tub. So Yulia would like that one. She'd be like, I don't care that you have to wear one of my bikinis in a hot tub on a stream, because guess what? That means we have a hot tub. I seen a man wear short shorts and I didn't see his balls. Have you seen the neighbor? Oh, we have a neighbor that wears like, I mean, he's old. They're not old. But he's like probably from the 70s, maybe the 60s. And like, no, not the 60s, probably the 70s. He, let's just say, I feel like he wears female runner shorts. But I'm not sure if he has any balls. That's the problem. We don't like him very much. He's just been a bad neighbor since day one. All right, bet number 4. This one's not going to be Nintendo related. Let's go with. Should we go with a Microsoft bet? Should we throw it? We know they're happening on Sunday. Do we go with a Microsoft bet? I got one for you. During Microsoft's press conference, which is pre-recorded, I assume. I'm going to say presser. So this is the thing they announced for Sunday. That's them and Bethesda together. They will show off at least, let me think, 2 company on Microsoft. No, let's make this interesting. They're going to show off at least 40 games. Now, remember, it could be sizzle reels. I'm relying on the sizzle reels for this one. But during Microsoft's press conference, which is combined with Bethesda, they own Bethesda, they will show off at least 40 games. Again, third party, first party, don't matter. Sizzle reel, all counts. During Microsoft's press conference, I will be literally, every new game that pops up, I'll be drawing a little line on a piece of paper. I'll be like, yep, and I'll count it at the end. Let's see if we hit 40 plus. We're going to wager. You know what? Let's put a 50 spot on that. $50 eShop gift card. Because I feel like that's a tough one. 40 games shown off. That's a tough one. So we're going to go with a $50 eShop. Get your counter bets in. Get your counter bets in. Get your counter bets in right now. It doesn't have to be for Microsoft. It could be anything. Get your counter bets in right now. I'm going with the Microsoft bet there. Again, we're live streaming. By the way, we're live streaming the entirety of E3. We're not just covering Nintendo. During E3, we cover everything. Live react to everything. That's why we stream all days. $50 eShop gift card. They show off at least 40 games. I give away $50. The counter bet's also right. I give away 100. Let's go. Make him wear giant sunglasses for an hour. Do I have giant sunglasses for an hour? Do we have giant? We could get some giant sunglasses. We could get some giant sunglasses. I'm pretty sure those are pretty cheap. It's probably like $5 on Amazon or something. Maybe $10. Yulia, you pick the bet. So you're struggling with the punishments. We can announce the punishments tomorrow. So Yulia, I'll give you till tomorrow to come up with punishments. I'll be live streaming tomorrow night. We can announce all the punishments tomorrow night. We'll give Yulia some time. I'll give you some time to think of some stream appropriate punishments. Ranch is a stream appropriate, even if I puke. It's a stream appropriate punishment. Thank you, LamCS, for the $1.99. Hey guys, when is the E3 coming? June 12th. Now, if you want to know when Nintendo's E3 is coming, we don't know yet. We should know by the end of this week, by Thursday of this week. So Yulia has till tomorrow night's stream. So before she goes to work, she'll come up with the punishments and we'll announce them on stream. So we'll go back over the bets made tonight. We'll go over it. So Yulia, pick a counter bet right now. So don't focus on the punishments. You got a whole day to figure that out. Focus on picking the counter bet. My bet is during Microsoft's press conference, they show off at least 40 games. I bet a $50 eShop gift card on that. If I'm correct, I give away that. If I'm wrong, I don't have to give it away. So pick the counter bet to that. Because counter bet, if I'm wrong and they're right, I get punished. So you go ahead and pick the counter bet from the chat. I'll wait for that, and I'll read the chat. Man, these E3 bets are fun. We still have 270 plus people watching these E3 bets. You guys want to see me get punished bad, don't you? That or you want to win big money. Here's the thing. You guys win either way, right? You either win an entertainment value in me getting punished, or you win and somebody's walking away with some cold, hard eShop cash, right? Either way, you win. This is a win-win scenario for the crowd. Win-win. That's the way we do it at Nintendo Prime. We're trying to make an entertaining show. And then there'll be a 6 bet that's an Eric bet. He'll make that on Wednesday. If not this Wednesday, next podcast. He'll make it before E3. Eric will get 1 bet in. I got to talk to him beforehand. But yeah, he'll get 1 bet in and he'll decide what he wants to bet on it. If you lose the bet, you have to watch the entire... Okay, Yulia's got to pick a counter bet. While I wait for that, let me see. Donkey Kong Country animated series watch through. Oh, God. Can I do that, though? I don't know if I can do that, like, live. That might be a copyright claim. Official Max Wolf. Okay. You scroll up here. Official Max Wolf. Scrolling up. 15 games for... Oh, wow. That's like a guarantee. Damn, if Microsoft nails it. Wait. Oh, 15 games for Nintendo. So you're saying 15 Nintendo games or 15 games... Official Max Wolf. 15 games. So, are you saying Official Max Wolf? Are you here? Are you saying 15 Nintendo games or 15 games for the Nintendo Switch? I want clarification. This is a big clarification because if Nintendo shows off 15 games, that are their own games, that's one thing. Nintendo's got to show off 15 games total. That's a different thing. So, Official Max Wolf, are you here to clarify that? So I know. I mean, 15 games total, I feel like that's a given. You're here, okay. So did you mean Nintendo games, or did you mean just total games for the Switch shown off by Nintendo? But like during Nintendo's conference, I assume you mean. Because I did with Microsoft's conference, I assume you're going with Nintendo's here. 15 games from Microsoft. Okay, that's what you... What your initial thing said Nintendo. How do you go from Nintendo to Microsoft? You just changed your bet. You can't change your bet. You said Nintendo. I would say 15 games for Nintendo. How do you... That's not even an option. You can't change your bet. I'll let Yulia decide. Hold on, stop. Yulia, you decide. He just changed his bet. I was asking for clarification. He just went from Nintendo to Microsoft. That's a total... A brawl with this game. I mean, yeah, I can do that. Men are allowed to be shirtless on stream, so I could do that. Do we have a blonde wig? We'll have to get a blonde. Do you know someone with a blonde wig? Or am I going to have to buy a blonde wig? You got to remember, we have to get it here. We have 11 days to get it here. E3 is coming up quick. So we got to know someone with a blonde wig. Jump. Coconut bra. Coconut. Because I can go shirtless, technically. So I can wear a bra. It is allowed. Coconut bra. We'll get one. Okay. You're in charge of that. You figure it out. Coconut bra. I think that's a good idea. That's a pretty good idea for one of the punishments. I'm still waiting for a ruling. Fine, I'll give you Microsoft. Fine. You wrote Nintendo. I'll give you Microsoft, so we're screwed. We're screwed. There's going to be at least 15 games easy. That's an easy bet. That's an easy bet. Because I said 40. So if they hit 40, that's why. That's why. It's an easy bet. It's an easy hundo. You guys are... So basically, I'm getting punished, or you guys are winning $100. All right. Yulia, nope. Yulia vetoed. Nintendo. You said Nintendo. Don't matter what you meant. Matters what you wrote. You said Nintendo. Yulia vetoed it. She picked it because you said Nintendo. Vetoed. Done. Not for Microsoft. For Nintendo. Gotcha. All right. Okay, Yulia, you decide. Since he messed up, you decide. Is it 15 Nintendo games or 15 games for Nintendo Switch? If you don't know the difference, all companies make games. But Nintendo games would be like Nintendo published games for Switch. So did you infer what he said is 15 Nintendo published games shown for Switch? Or did you mean 15 total games shown for Switch? 15 games for Nintendo games. That doesn't clarify it, honey. So did you hear what I said? So 15 games published by Nintendo. Yeah, published. Okay. 15 games for Nintendo. 15 games published. Wow. See, this is what you get for messing up your bet. Yulia's interpretation rules, she picked. All right. Final bet. This is a big one. Because I'm betting a $99 eShop gift card on this one. This is a wish list item. This is a wish list item that is very unlikely. So I'm probably going to get punished because Yulia is going to pick a counter bet that's probably going to happen. But if I'm right, this is technically a Microsoft bet. But you'll understand why, as a Nintendo fan, this bet makes sense. A new... You know what? No, I'm going to change it. Changing it up. I'll let you know what that bet was going to be. I was going to bet a new Banjo-Kazooie game was going to be announced. But I realized they'd have Rare make it, and Rare's making Everwild. I kind of already know that's not going to happen. That's not a fair bet. If it's a bet I know is not going to happen. I mean, come on. So instead, we're going to go with a new Star Fox game is announced for $100. Well, $99. New Star Fox game. Counter bet. Get your counter bets in. Get your counter bets in for Star Fox. A new one, not a port. Star Fox Zero's port does not count. Has to be a new Star Fox game. Get your bets in. Get your bets in. Yulia will pick the bet. Yulia will pick the bet. Get your bets in. And that's the final bet of E3 2021. It'll be a Q&A the rest of the live stream. After this final counter bet. A chance to double this to $200 or punish me for the worst punishment of the night. The worst punishment of the night will be on this one. So the final counter bet for me, there will be one that involves Eric and he will get punished. I'll talk it over with Eric because he probably has a couple weeks to sort it out. What he wants to make his bet. He only has to do one because he's only here one day a week. He comes here for the podcast and that's it. He was here for the putting the chairs together, but in general, I do like 90% of the work. He comes in for the podcast. So like, Yulia, you got to pick the counter bet on this one, and then that's it. And then it's all Q&A the rest of the way, whatever you guys want to talk about. By the way, I am sobered up enough now. I'm good. It's been long enough. I am not buzzing. So I'm good. I had to wait for the tequila to come around. Mother 3. Nice. Reggie feeds me. I wish I had like a laser beam effect. Speaking of chairs, Nate, dude? So Captain Ferguson. Want me? You know what? I'm gonna go grab it quick. Hold on. I'm gonna mute I'll mute my mic for a second. I want to show you the chairs we were using before they sent these, so you understand. Because like I have an okay office chair, but let me show you what we were using on the set. So that chair is a Walmart special. It's like a $25 chair at Walmart. You can feel the screws after about 45 minutes. So it looks like a lot of padding. That's why Eric bought them for the podcast. It's really not. After you're in them for an hour, your butt hurts. The back support looks okay. It's really not. The back hurts after like an hour and a half. They suck. So Yulia did pick someone. So these chairs in comparison, like, look at this. I mean, you have an E-Win. I know you got an E-Win. You got that from Game Over Jesse, right? Oh, yeah. I mean, this is even lean back. I have the chair forward right now. This would be back. I mean, look at this. How can you not be comfortable right now? Yeah, that's the life. I could fall asleep. It's so comfy. But I have it forward right now to kind of keep my back straight up. Anyways, Yulia picked a counter bet. He picked a glitched Eevee. Let me scroll up here for a glitched Eevee. A glitched Eevee bet. Nintendo will announce Nintendo 64 Virtual Console. There we go. And that could take multiple forms. That could be the new Virtual Console we talked about through rumors. That could just be like added to the Nintendo Switch Online. So there's multiple ways you can get that one right. So a glitched Eevee. A glitched Eevee. Because I'm not going to hold you to the Virtual Console name. Because they're not using that anymore. But I know what you meant. N64 VC announced. All right. So let's recap our five bets right now. Recap. Glad you got the upgrade. Yeah, we got the E-Wins as a spot. Yeah, we got a sponsor too. I had to pay for shipping. I think Game Over Jesse had to pay for shipping too. But yeah, we got 2 chairs for the set. They reached out to us. They saw one of our streams. They saw what we were sitting in. They saw that I kept adjusting myself a lot because I was in pain. And they said, hey, you have this E3 thing coming up. So we would like to you know, do what we can. And the funny thing is, we tried getting a hold of them on our own, and that didn't work. So, whatever, not going to complain. So, our bet number 1 is I bet that xCloud will be on Switch during E3. Announced, shown, whatever, it doesn't matter. I bet a $10 eShop gift card on that. The counter bet is Ashley Houston, a Twilight Princess. Excuse me. I had to get that burp out. The Ashley Houston said Twilight Princess HD will be announced. Punishment for that, if Ashley Houston's right and I'm wrong, is I have to do a spoonful of ranch. All right, bet number 2, which we don't have any punishments set yet. Yulia will figure it out. One of the punishments is going to be a wig with a coconut bra or something like. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Number 2 that I have to put. I had to put it on just for a little bit. I'm not gonna like wear it for like an hour, but we'll put it on for a little bit, for a few minutes. So Nate, Switch Pro release date. That's bet number 2. That will happen during E3. If it happens before E3, it does not count. I bet a $20 eShop gift card on that. Infamous's counter bet was Breath of the Wild 2 release date as late summer or early fall 2022. So August through, well, early fall would be, let's go September, October. So August, September, October on those ones. Bet number 3, I bet the Metroid Prime 4 trailer would happen. A trailer, not a teaser, not like a logo with a name. An actual trailer, CGI or otherwise. $20 eShop gift card on that one. James Varga's counter bet is Metroid Prime Trilogy release date. For bet number 4, I said during Microsoft's presser that will show off at least 40 games. I bet a $50 eShop gift card on that. The counter bet to that is official Max Wolf said, Yulia's interpretation, so we're going off her because she picked it, is that there will be 15 games published by Nintendo shown off during Nintendo's little direct thing. And then bet number 5 is a new Star Fox game is announced. I bet a $99 eShop gift card on that. A new one, not a port. And it can't be a remaster either or a remake. It has to be a new Star Fox game. A glitched Eevee counter bet is N64 VC announced. I like that last one because those are 2 big bets. So if those both come true, you guys earn that $200, right? You earn that $200 giveaway. You know, that I like that. We got 2 big bets for that last one. I like that it's not an easy bet. There's no guarantee N64 VC shows up. I like that. That's a big bet. We got 2 Dream Wish bets at the end. I like that. All right. Sour cream pie to the we could do that. Yeah, I have to prepare for that one. I got to take the suit off. But all right. Paul. Thank you, Paul Gale Network, for the 199. And then we followed it up with a heart. Justin Basil with the $5. Thank you guys so much for that support. Would you take a Star Fox Metroid Fusion Saga? I absolutely would. I'll get the beer in for that, and then I'll go grab the rum chowder for the 5. So we're back to Q&A time now. The rest of the stream is all Q&A. Thank you guys so much for the support tonight. I really appreciate it. You guys are showing up big. We have a lot of people watching. I really appreciate it. We peaked at like 300 something. Heck, we went back up over 300 after we had audio issues and the stream crashed for a moment because I had the wrong bit rate in. I don't know who messed with my bit rate. Someone touched the bit rate on the computer. I don't think Yulia did over the weekend. I was gone all weekend. And I shut down my computer. So I don't think anybody... Honey, no one touched my computer, right, Yulia? No one touched it? Because someone changed the bit rate. The whole problem at the beginning of the stream, you weren't here. The stream crashed. Because the wrong bit rate was being set to YouTube. And I've never had that happen. It was only sending a 7,000 when I usually have it set to 9 or 10. So somebody screwed with the bit rate and messed up the stream. Almost ruined the whole stream. We were at like 370 people watching. Almost 400. But I shut it off. And it was still shut off when I got home. I don't think the kids know how to shut down a computer. You think okay, maybe the kids did it. I don't know how. You have to go in the settings on Streamlabs. And then you have to go to a certain tab. And then you have to manually type in 7,000. Somebody did it. I don't know who. Somebody did it. The moment I fixed it, everything was fine. But it almost screwed us. I thought the stream was going to be done tonight. I didn't think we were going to recover. But we did. We got back over 300. We never quite got back to 400 where we were almost at. But all right, let me get the rum shot in. Did we have for the hype one, the $5 hype one? I wasn't able to hear the response. How would you feel if the game ever came out? Which game, Paul Gale Network? Which game did you mean? The one that you super chatted over? Let me scroll up. The Star Fox Metroid Fusion Saga. I would be stoked, man. That sounds like an excellent crossover saga. Like Star Fox Metroid Fusion. Like, haven't we not been waiting like our whole lives for Star Fox and Metroid to be like confirmed as in the same universe and the same, like, I feel like I've been waiting for that forever, right? Like, why can't Star Fox and Metroid be in the same realm, the same universe, and they just have been in different planetary systems, right? Like, why can't they be? I feel like it'd be a really sweet crossover. And honestly, I think a Star Fox X Metroid game, like, come on. Would that not be like the best-selling game for either franchise? If you crossed Star Fox and Metroid together, would that not... Seriously, you guys look at me. Would that not be the best-selling Star Fox and the best-selling Metroid game of all time? I'm sorry, like, Nintendo fans would buy it out of pure curiosity. How the hell do you cross over those games? Dude, it'd be sick. Cheers, by the way, for the hype. All right. What E3 announcement? Oh. So the one that would blow my mind, you didn't at me in the chat, but I'll answer it anyways, Amor, because you super chatted a bunch tonight. The one that will blow my mind is a new Snowboard Kids. Any of you guys remember Snowboard Kids back in the day? Nintendo owns the IP. It's Nintendo's IP. A new one of those, not a remaster, a new one. The Yankster said, "Did you hear about anything about Microsoft games heading to Switch, such as Rare Replay or Halo?" So Rare Replay is a really old rumor. There was a rumor ages ago about that. Obviously never happened. I have not heard anything about Halo. Now, I have seen potential leaks for Microsoft's press conference, but I have not heard about anything in particular coming to Switch. Now, if xCloud is on Switch, which is one of my bets for E3, then all the games are technically on Switch. They're streaming. Let's see here. Yeah, love you too, babe. Have a nice rest of your work evening. I will maybe see you later. Maybe I might be sleeping. We'll see. That would, brah. Dude, Snowboard Kids is the bomb. Nintendo owns 1082. Yeah, they own 1080 as well. But Snowboard Kids I liked better than 1080. 1080 was good back in the day. But Snowboard Kids was the bomb, man. Might as well throw F-Zero in there. Especially if they have the Death Wheel back. The Death Wheel is awesome. It's not in Mario Kart. That itself is unique enough for F-Zero. I don't know. I don't like the excuse they gave for why they don't make F-Zero. All right, we got some questions in. Dennis ZZ, welcome to the stream. He says, I could pre-order the Europe exclusive Skyward Sword HD Special Edition that comes with a steelbook and a keychain and a poster. Nice. I'm glad we don't have that here in the US, so I can't pre-order. There was one retailer that was taking pre-orders for the US from Europe, but they sold out like instantly, so I couldn't get one in. I was hoping to give away a steelbook during E3, but I couldn't get that pre-order in, so we're just giving away a standard edition copy of Skyward Sword HD. Have we heard anything about N64 coming to Nintendo Online? There is the rumor from Samus Hunter that they're completely revamping and releasing a new Virtual Console style subscription service. It won't be called Virtual Console, but it'll have the retro systems on there. N64 would be included in that. So there is a rumor out there about that. Nothing obviously official. That rumor was from October of last year. It's supposed to happen before the end of this fiscal year, according to Samus Hunter. We'll see. It's a pretty big, like, out there rumor that she's the only source on it for. So, as far as I'm aware, maybe there's other people talking about it that I'm not aware of, but I've never heard it from anyone. Thank you, Hugh Lay, for subscribing. Did you hear about anything Earthbound related? No. I know, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Tingle thoughts, says Kat Bergeson. I like Tingle. Maybe I'm like in the minority, but I actually really like Tingle. I've always liked Tingle. I've played all three of his games. I played fan translations of the Japanese ones. I played the European port of the first one. Or was it the second one? I can't remember. I think it was the first one. Yeah, I like Tingle. I like his story. I feel like I'm a Tingle in real life without the tights. Right? Like, I'm making the maps to get through life. But Tingle's got a really sad story. Like, the actual story of Tingle is very sad. It's one of the most depressing stories of any Zelda character ever. And there's some pretty depressing stories. You play Majora's Mask, there's some really depressing stories. Tingle's the worst story. The worst. What's up, Birdman? You're awake? Nice, man. I don't think you usually hear this late. How's it going, man? Can't sleep? Flying Bam Bose says, what is the number one thing that you want to see in Breath of the Wild 2? And what is the number one thing that you don't want to see in the game? Number one thing I want to see is full dungeons. Look, I love Breath of the Wild. It's my favorite Zelda game of all time. It's only going to get better if you add full dungeons that are integrated into the world, not separate, not like an instance. You know, that's what most Zelda dungeons are. They're instances. No, integrated into the world, full dungeon. Okay? Full dungeons. What is the thing I don't want to see? 1,000 Korok seeds to collect. Look, if Korok seeds are going to come back, cut it in half at least. I don't need 900 plus Korok seeds or whatever the final count is. Cut them. I don't even mind the weapon breaking. I would love to see, a repair option, like an ability to collect supplies and repair your favorite weapons. But besides, I don't really care. The weapon breaking system's fine to me. It doesn't bother me. But the Korok seed collecting, little ridiculous how many there are. Did you hear anything more about Microsoft games heading to Switch, such as Rare Replay or Halo? As I said, I've heard about xCloud coming to Switch. That would include those games. Those would be on Switch then through game streaming. That's the only thing I've heard is xCloud and possibly Game Pass coming to Switch. That's it. I haven't heard anything about like a single game because the way that Microsoft wants to approach Switch is they want to bring their whole library through xCloud. So they want to bring it through streaming. Do you think the Switch revision will have a new/better UI? No. I think it'll be a unified UI. Same UI across everything. I don't think much will be new. Maybe there'll be like a Bluetooth indicator or something, but I don't think anything's really going to be new. Sorry, Rick Staines. I wish I had a better... Or I wish that I expected better of Nintendo, but I don't. I know we all want an updated UI of some folders. At least folders, right? Like, can we get folders? Zelda Chic Warrior 94 says, how would Star Fox and Metroid work? I know they're both space games. The franchises don't mix. Metroid is dark, serious FPS explorer. Star Fox is a cartoon action space shooter. So, first up, set aside the cartoon. Set aside the whole, it's a cartoon. No, they're animalistic humanoids. It's not really a cartoon. They're just animalistic humanoids. Have you played Star Fox Adventures? It's pretty realistic graphic-wise. It's just animalistic humanoids. Why can't they exist in the same universe that Metroids and Ridley exist? We can't have animalistic humanoids? They're not really cartoon-like. If you play a Star, it's not cartoon-like. They're using realistic visuals. They're just animalistic humanoids. So they absolutely could exist. As for how it would work, it obviously would be different gameplay. Like some levels would be Metroid-like, some levels would be Star Fox. That's how it would work. You would have like dual missions going on in two different ways. And by the way, because of Star Fox Adventures, you potentially could have them like a co-op in the same level. Like the final level could be like a co-op where it's be single player with an AI controller, or you can have co-op. There's a way to make it work. I'm not saying it'd be great, but it would be interesting, wouldn't it not? Imagine you got your Star Fox and your Metroid in the same game, alternating levels. I don't know. I think it would be just. I want to see him try it. That's all. Paul Gale Network says Nintendo Extreme Sports Racing would be fantastic. A crossover racing game with 1080 snowboarding, wave race, and excitement. All right. I mean, that's an all-time classic right there. Various mountains, nice. I like the I like the little emojis you use for that. Thank you for subscribing, Cecil Harry. I appreciate that. Birdman says, I can't go to sleep. I need to wake up early, AF, because if Nintendo announces the Switch Pro before I wake up, you'll riot. I understand that. I don't think... I mean, it can be announced tomorrow. That's the thing. We don't know, really, right? It's all rumors and speculation at this point. Septarp's channel says, what do you think of the new Nintendo console? Price will be quoted at $349. I previously thought $399, but then after Bloomberg said it's going to phase out the OG Switch, I'm going with $349. I don't think they're going to release one that's $100 more expensive as the replacement. $50? Absolutely. What do you think of the new Nintendo console price that we quoted? So I already answered that. Natsu says, what was your favorite Divine Beast? None of them? The Divine Beasts were fine. They just felt like shrines to me. None of them were really... I didn't view any of them as great. All the boss fights felt very similar. All the puzzles felt very similar. So none of them were really fantastic. They were just expanded shrines, in my opinion. Which is fine. I like the shrines. It's just, you know, very samey boss fights, very samey structure to puzzles. I figured them out just as quickly on every single one. I'm Focused says, would you rather see a new Mario Kart game announced or a new Diddy Kong? Because we haven't had one in so long. That's not even a question. Mario Kart's great. We'll sell 20, 30, 40 million. Mario Kart 9 would. But Diddy Kong Racing hasn't been around since like the 90s. Diddy Kong Racing. Like, come on. Or was it early 2000s? I can't remember the exact year that came out. LP says, do you think we could use a little bit of Breath of the Wild 2 in the Switch Pro reveal? Kind of like the original Switch reveal. I would love it. I have no idea if they're going to do it, but I would love it. Gina Baby says, hi, I am back. Welcome back, Gina. Electro TDS says, what was your favorite game as a kid? Well, it was Punch-Out for a while. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, because that was the only game I played. And then it was Super Mario Land on Game Boy. Then it was Age of Empires for a while. Then World of Warcraft for a while. And then Zelda 2. And then Zelda 2 remained my favorite game until Breath of the Wild. Wait, no. No, sorry. No. Secret of Mana. Sorry. It was Zelda 2. And then I played Secret of Mana. Secret of Mana overtook Zelda 2 as my favorite game, but Zelda 2 stayed as my favorite Zelda game. And then Breath of the Wild came out, and Secret of Mana held out all the way until Breath of the Wild came out. And then Breath of the Wild, to me, topped Secret of Mana. So my game list right now is basically Secret of Mana. Oh, I'm sorry. Breath of the Wild, Secret of Mana, Zelda 2. Those are my top 3. There's probably some other games that might have passed Zelda 2 by now since Breath of the Wild, to be honest. Like Odyssey, I think, might have passed Zelda 2 for me. But I'd have to sit down and personally deliberate. Maybe one of these days I will do a live stream where I do a personal deliberation live of what my top 10 video games of all time are. Right? There might be a time I sit down and actually start debating with myself. And some of you guys. You guys will make good points too. Start debating over what my actual all-time, across all platform top 10 is. There's going to be PC games in it, I'm sure. There's going to be, Xbox and Sony games in too. Like, we'll figure, maybe that'd be a good live stream topic some night. Kyle Had Mackie says, I really want Tingle and his cousins and brothers in Breath of the Wild 2. That would be nice. Side quest in Wind Waker and much more interesting. What do you think? I totally agree. I love Tingle, so anything involving Tingle and his family, absolutely. Nintendo says, Nintenderic says, do you think we'll get more older Star Wars games ported to Switch? It seems they announced at least 1 or 2 every E3. Let's see Force Unleashed. Force Unleashed would be nice. I don't know that we're going to get any more announcements, but I kind of feel like they're done with them. Paul Gale Network says, the Zelda Chic Warrior 94 and myself, Google search Star Fox Metroid Fusion Saga, and you see the story on my site from back in the day. I will copy paste that right now. I'm not going to Google it right now. But I'll copy it and I'll put it in a notepad right now. So I got you. I will Google that after the stream. Thank you for subscribing. We had a couple subscribers up in there. Gennady and Scott Hedges, thank you so much. Jim Sports Cards, JMS Sports Cards says, do you think, Jims, I just skipped over the whole first name. Do you think we'll get a Zelda collection of some sort at E3? No. I do not think it. Someone is betting on Twilight Princess HG, though. Tingle is Ganon Boom. Oh, boy. Chris Bryce, thank you for subscribing. Rick Stain says, Star Fox X Metroid sounds great. But what about Zelda X Fire Emblem? I want Zelda Rabbids. I loved Mario plus Rabbids. I want Zelda plus Rabbids so bad. Give Zelda a gun. Let's go. Give Link a... I mean, he's already got a bow, so come on, let's go. Let's make it work. Zelda plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle. That's what I like. Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle 2 would be great. I love the first game. It's awesome. But I really want a Zelda plus Rabbids bad. I want that like way more than anything crossover with Fire Emblem. I seem to recall you really like Skyward Sword and Spirit Tracks as well, though. Yep. Top 5, top 5, top 5. They're in my top 5 Zelda games. You are correct, Cap Bergson. Those are in my top 5 Zelda games. Question is, now you know 4 of my top 5, right? Zelda 2. Obviously, you know Breath of the Wild's 1, Zelda 2's 2. You know now that Spirit Tracks and Skyward Sword fit in there. So what's that other one that fits in there? Cap Bergson. You remember? You remember the other one that fits in my top 5? To be fair, it has been swapped out between... It's between 2 games, and it swaps out depending on the year, because I kind of view them as equals. But I'm wondering if you remember from the Zelda Informer days. How does Zelda 2 top WoW? So World of Warcraft is a fun game. I played World of Warcraft. I played it since 2004, right? So 17 years. I still have active subscription now. I play it once in a while. It's just WoW's a never-ending game. They're 2 fundamentally different games. Like WoW never ends. Zelda 2 has an end. They don't really play the same. One is like an RPG adventure game. One is straight up an MMORPG that you play with other people. So one's like this multiplayer MMORPG dungeon quest kind of thing. Zelda 2 is very much a solo game. So they're not really the same kind of game. I just enjoy Zelda 2 more. Now look, when you talk about, oh, well, you're not still playing Zelda 2 today, you're still playing World of Warcraft today. Well, yeah, because World of Warcraft never ends. Zelda 2 ends. And I've beaten it like 4 times. I don't really have an interest to beat it again. And you might be like, well, then how could it be way up there in your favorite game list if you don't want to replay it? I don't replay anything. I don't even replay Breath of the Wild. I don't replay anything. I ain't got the time. I beat a game, I'm good. Move on to the next one. I have 3 kids. I have a job. I got YouTube. I got full-time college. I ain't got time to replay games. Beat a game, move on to the next one. That's how I roll. And then if I don't beat a game, it's because the game couldn't hold my interest long enough to beat it. Need to play something? I need to play Mario Odyssey. Dude, Mario Odyssey is great. Odd question, but I wanted to ask one, says Natsu. What is your favorite Pop-Tart flavor? Probably just basic strawberry. I mean, the s'more one's really good, right? S'mores? The s'more one, that one's really good, but probably strawberry is a go-to. Kyle Maggie says, what do you this eat through? Okay. Incomplete sentence. We have, what do I think? So you're asking, what do I think the one more thing is going to be other than Breath of the Wild 2? Because you think Breath of the Wild 2 is going to be at the end? I don't think it's going to be at the end. It's a known quantity. We already know about that game. If that's at the end, then they won't have one more thing. That'll be it. That'll be the end. They'll cap it with that if that's going to be their big game. I think that they will have one more thing, and that one more thing, I think they kick it off with Breath of the Wild, basically. I think the capper, the one more thing, will be a Mario Kart game, or Donkey Kong, Metroid Prime 4, something like that. I think one of those 3 games. How would you feel? LP says Breath of the Wild 2 was also a horror game. Nah, I don't want it to be. No, I'm good with that. I like horror games. Let horror games be horror games. Let Zelda be an action adventure game. I don't need them to be the same thing. You want Paper Zelda? Paper Zelda's cool. I've thought of that concept before. Later, Christopher Lockhart, thank you for coming on. Cat Rose, I'm so unsure which one is the other Zelda game. Wind Waker or Link Between Worlds? The Link Between Worlds was up there for a bit, but then I did some deliberating and removed it from my top 5. Wind Waker is up in my top 10. Easily in my top 10. And I know you know that Ocarina of Time is like outside of my top 10. But it flip-flops between Link's Awakening and Majora's Mask. Those 2 flip-flop a lot in my top 5 Zelda games. Those Majora's Mask used to be firmly in there, but then the Link's Awakening remake came out, and I really like Link's Awakening a lot. I've always liked it. It was my first ever Zelda game, so I got some nostalgia for it as well, which is a positive feeling. It's not a bad thing to have nostalgia. So it's my first ever Zelda game, and it's just a really damn good Zelda game. So those two flip out of my top 5 a lot. They're in my top 6, of course, but there's a lot of flip flopping. Which one's in my top 5? Let's see. Spirit Tracks. Spirit Tracks is awesome. I love Spirit Tracks. What's your favorite thing about Zelda 2? It looks so hard to beat. The combat. It's skill-based combat all the way through. Now, you can cheese Dark Link. You can cheese Dark Link. Most people beat Dark Link through cheesing. There's a... I won't tell you guys what it is. If you don't know how to cheese him, I don't want to ruin it for you. There's a way to cheese him that he can't even hit you, and you'll eventually kill him. But that's how most people beat him, because Dark Link is stupidly hard in that game. AKA, Dark Link actually requires skill. Now, I'm not going to say I'm the greatest at it. I would probably die a lot if I played it again. But when I beat it 3 times, or 4 times, 3 or 4 times, I think I have 4 playthroughs, 3 that I beat it. I mean, after like when I was doing the 3rd time through, which I don't replay games. This is when I was younger, didn't have as much on my plate, so I replayed more games back then. When I was a kid, before I became an adult, before I had kids, I replayed games, which is why I replayed that one more. And yeah, I eventually got pretty good at it. But today, I haven't probably played it in like a decade, so I'd probably get my ass kicked now. But I love that game, man. I love that it's skill based. That's why I like Skyward Sword so much. It's skill based. It's skill based. You can waggle, sure, but you'll die eventually doing that. It requires skill. I like games in Zelda that require skill. So many of the Zelda games, you can just like press A nonstop or press B nonstop and win. You don't even have to try. Dennis Z says, I can't wait for your E3 coverage. You're staying the whole stream. You know it's 4 days, right? The 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, we're all 4 days. 12-hour streams each day. I'm just letting you know, Dennis Z. When you say I'm staying the whole stream, it's not one stream. It's 4 streams, 4 days, 12 hours each day. We're not just streaming Nintendo's Day. The entirety of E3 is covered by us, plus pre-shows, plus post-shows, plus in-between shows, plus competitions, plus giveaways. Letting you know, if you somehow are there from the very beginning of the first stream to the very end of the last stream, you might be the only person who pulls that off. I do not expect you guys to be there for the entirety of even one stream, let alone all 4. Because that's a lot of time dedication. That's 48 hours over 4 days you are dedicating to Nintendo Prime. I don't expect that to happen. You guys have jobs. You guys have kids. You guys have lives. You guys, well, I don't know if you have summer school, right? You guys have things going on. I do not expect anyone to pull that off. I was able to set aside the time to do the show. So was Eric. But I don't expect you guys to do it, right? 4 Swords is pretty good. Where do you stand on the Majora's Mask theory? I believe Termina is definitely another kingdom. And how where lots of people think it was a dream. It's not a dream. It's not a dream. You can argue it's an alternate universe. It's not a dream. No. Just like it's not the 5 stages of grief either. Nope. It's a real place that exists. Nate, thanks for the entertainment, my friend. I got to dip out, but keep the hype going. You're going to slay E3. Keep up the good work, my dude. Yeah, maybe I should get, Daniel, I should have you come out for E3 sometime. It'll help promote your channel, and you have a lot to say. Especially if it's about Zelda. You got a lot to say. I should probably have you come on. Maybe I'll have you come on our podcast with HMK. I think that'd be a good mix. Between you and HMK and me, we're all like Zelda experts. And Eric, of course. Zelda experts to the extreme. It's good to have Zelda experts on to talk about Zelda. Oh, I know you're down. That's why I didn't even bother to even ask you, because I just knew I could just tweet you like the day of, or like DM you and be like, hey, Daniel, dude, extra on a Zelda podcast, reaction to E3. Oh, I'm there. No, it won't even be a doubt. It won't even be a doubt. It'd be no doubt. You'd be so hyped that you just, anything, any conversation on any channel, anywhere it's about Zelda, you want to be there. Since I'll be on vacation, I don't know how I'm going to avoid spoilers. What do you mean? You mean like you won't be able to watch any of E3? Here's how you avoid spoilers. Stay off the internet. You're on vacation. How to avoid spoilers 101. Stay off the internet. Turn your Wi-Fi off on your phone. Turn off your notifications. I'm not even kidding. How do you avoid spoilers? Stay off the damn internet and turn off your notifications. That's how you avoid it. You're on vacation. Don't worry about it. Turn off notifications. Turn off your internet. Leave it so you can only get text messages and only get phone calls. I'm not even joking. That's what you should do. You want to avoid spoilers. Because if you have your internet on, if you have your notifications on, you're going to get all the notifications from me and other people. You're going to get, spoiled to hell. That's how you avoid it. You just don't go on the internet. Now, if you can't resist, that's your own problem. But I have the whole week of E3 free from my job. Nice. Nice. You're going to be there. Man, so yeah, it's Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Wednesday, we have our post E3 podcast live. That's going to be a big show. I feel like there's going to be a lot of people watching that show because we're all going to be like, holy crap, what just happened for 4 days? Like, let's react. Was it really bad? Let's react about that. Is it like really, really good? Let's react about that, right? Right? We're going to have a huge, I'm guessing a 3 or 4 hour podcast that night in the wake of E3. Do you believe the rumor that Switch Pro will be announced Thursday? Good question. Belief, I think, is the wrong word. I think the word is, could it happen? Do I think it could happen? Yes. Do I think it could happen tomorrow? Yes. Wednesday? Sure. Friday? No. Basically, Friday's always off limits because Japan is like Saturday for most of Friday. So, yeah, I any day that's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, not this Monday because of the holidays, but Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this week, sure. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday next week, sure. So any day could be possible. I don't know that I believe anything at this point other than it seems like it's going to get announced. Enough reputable people have said it's getting announced before E3 for me to be like, okay, I kind of sort of expect it. I try to keep my expectations in check, but too many reputable people have been like, it's happening. So I kind of expect it to be announced before E3. I will be shocked if it's not announced before E3. Thanks for the feedback, says Isaac. I sincerely wish Nintendo would expand the map to Termina, maybe in Witcher 3 map style. Oh, sure. I get what you mean there. Thank you for subscribing, Darkness Killer Entertainment and Little Scum. What a username. Thank you for subscribing. Don't know if you subscribed from our live stream or from one of our videos, but thank you. Let's see where we're at. Did we get up to 69.4? Where are we at right now? We did. We're at 69,403. Nice. We did gain 30 plus subscribers tonight. That's awesome. You know what I've noticed, guys? I got a question. We have 240 plus people watching. Do you guys think my live streams are a lot of fun? I've noticed every time I live stream, I gain like 50 to 100 subscribers every live stream. Am I like really entertaining during live streams? Like, this is a legit question as we have a $10 super chat come in. Thank you, Nick Figures, for the $9.99. Question, Nick Figures. Hold on. Time out before I read it. Are you the same Nick Figures that used to work for me at Zelda Informer? I'm asking because there was a guy in the very early days that had your exact same name. Or username, at least. I'm just wondering, because I haven't talked to the guy in like forever. It's probably been like 12 years. I'm just curious, because I always wonder what happened to him. But let me read off your super chat now. You said Microsoft seems to play nice with Nintendo on a case-by-case basis. I don't know about future Bethesda games. Yeah, because Bethesda's been a big supporter of Switch, especially with obviously Wolfenstein and Doom. It's software games, basically. I know we got Skyrim too, but what isn't Skyrim? I don't know about future Bethesda games, but do you think they would push upgraded patches for existing Bethesda games on Switch Pro? Maybe. I don't know. I think that's one of those. Let's just see what happens at E3. I think we just need to wait for E3 at this point. I think we're at that point where we can't really determine anything in particular when it comes to Bethesda. We need to wait. We need to wait and see. Okay? This is the first E3 where Microsoft has owned Bethesda, so I'm taking a wait-and-see approach. I do believe that most of their stuff's going to be exclusive, but when it comes to updates to old games, I don't know. That's kind of the wild card, right? We don't know. I'm going to do Apple Pucker here for your $9.99. Thank you so much for that support. I do appreciate it. Nick Figures, let's see here. Yes, you're a blast. Oh, a lot of people saying, yeah, because I just noticed whenever I live stream, and not when I did the chair stream, I get it. The chair stream with Eric, putting these chairs together, I know some of you guys enjoyed it, but, you know, it's a stream about putting together some office chairs. It's not exactly like entertaining Nintendo topics, right? We had 100+ watch, which was nice, but I mean, you know, look at it. We've been holding steady over 200 all night. Even after we had some early stream issues, the audio app crash, you know, stream crash. We've had steady viewers all night. Thank you so much, Mr. Arkham and Francisco Martinez for subscribing. I appreciate it. We got this Apple Pucker, and thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate it. Yeah, got a bottle of water. Dasani. Game walkthrough says, I like you, man. Thanks. Still waiting for that 20 spot to do a Jaeger bomb. Thought I was going to be doing a Jaeger bomb tonight. Haven't done one yet. I know we had some 20s earlier, but they came at bad times because I paced myself. But I'm okay to do one now. No, that stream is cool. Yeah, I know people who were at the stream had fun. I think what happens is you guys like me, right? Here's the thing. I don't really care if you like me or not. I'm not saying that to be like cynical or like, I don't know, whatever you would call it. It's more so I don't base the value of myself on what other people think of me. But at the same point, I'm pretty sure that you guys watch my streams because you enjoy me as a person, right? I mean, yeah, we have some cool topics. Switch Pro, third-party game leak, you know, the E3 bets, that was fun. But I'm pretty sure that like all my videos have been performing really well because people just like seeing what I have to say about things, right? I mean, maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe it's all just because people, you know, like we have 5,000 views on the last video, 10,000 views on the one before that, 23,000 on the one before that. Maybe you guys are, maybe it's really just all about people wanting leaks and rumors. I have no idea. But I like to think that some people like to check out my videos just to see what my opinion is on things. Why do you guys care about my opinion? I don't know. Now, live streams, I can be entertaining. I mean, come on. Oh, don't you know? I'm drinking Dasani. It makes me want to eat salami and cheese. So I understand my streams can be a little entertaining. What do you think is the future of 2D Metroid? I think we're getting a new game this year from Mercury Steam. That's what the rumors say. Isaac Meek says, like I told you, you naturally know how to engage with your audience, and it's evident that you generally have a good time being yourself. Keep it up. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to lie. I'm nervous about E3. I said this before. I'm stupidly nervous. We had 800+ people on a live stream the other night. What do I think is happening during E3? When we have $3,500 in giveaways, when we have, you know, special guests, we have this massive 12-hour stream. We have Nintendo showing off games, Microsoft showing off games, Ubisoft, Sega, Square Enix, all this crazy stuff happening. I mean, we had 800+. What's it going to be during E3? 1,000, 2,000, 3,000? I don't know. And I'm nervous that I'm going to screw it up or that we're going to have a crash like we had during this stream. What's nice is, though, we recovered. But Are we going to recover if we crash during a Nintendo presentation? No. So I'm stupidly nervous something bad's going to happen. Thank you, Nick Figures, for the $9.99. Switch Pro, new Super Switch Pro. Man, I mean, you got to throw XL, Series X, Entertainment System Deluxe, and Knuckles of the Wild. Also, I have been on this channel for a while, but I wouldn't say 12 years, so probably not. Yeah, it wasn't a channel. This channel didn't exist 12 years ago. I was talking about a former place I worked at that I was editor-in-chief of. Yeah, I have, so for water, so we have like a weird mix. It was whatever was at the store. So I bought a bunch of water. Most of it's supposed to be for E3 because we're gonna have water. We're gonna have caffeine as well. So like we have some soda and stuff you guys can't see, but I got Smart Water because they had 2 cases of this. I got Aquafina, 2 cases of that, and then I got 2 cases of Dasani. That's just what they had available. We can't drink the water here. Well, we can. It's just not good for you. It's just not good for you. It can make you sick. We have well water, and it's not treated at the moment, and it's just not good. It's just, I used to work for Get This Water Care. I did the testing myself. I would not touch that water. It's really bad on our laundry. It's not even that great on our hair. It's not good. So I appreciate the $10. Guess we'll just do another pucker for that. Still waiting for the Yag Bomb. That's a $20. We'll next $20 super chat. We'll do a Yag Bomb for that. Let's see here. There was a question I wanted. Okay, what was the deal with OJ on Twitter? I know what you're talking about. Well, man, I got a bunch of people DMing me right now. Okay, one person was for the winner of the $10. Okay, that's fine. That's good. I'm glad they DM'd me. So I know what you're talking about. Hold on. Let me scroll. You know what? It's easier if I go to Player Essence. I tweet a lot during the day. If you guys don't know, I'm tweeting about games. I'm tweeting about a bunch of different stuff. Where was this tweet here? I responded to something Player Essence said. There was a little back and forth. He definitely didn't appreciate what I said, but I have a purpose to it. So he made a video. Here it is. So he made a video. It looks like a major Nintendo Switch title might have been leaked before E3 2021. Nintendo ramps up support for E3 and probably the worst PS5 game take yet. The only issue I have with this video, so that's how he advertised it. The title of the video is Nintendo Switch Big Game Leak ahead of E3 2021 ? Okay? So what he's talking about is the Metroid listing at Walmart Canada, which we knew 12 hours ago was just Metroid Prime 4. And then Walmart Canada came out today and clarified it's just them updating the date for Metroid Prime 4. It was not a leak for a 2D Metroid game. And we knew that yesterday. So, in his title, he said, Nintendo Switch Big Game Leak ahead of E3 2021 ? In his tweet, he said, looks like a major Nintendo Switch title might have been leaked. But in his video, he notes it's not a leak. He notes it's Metroid Prime 4. He lied. He lied in his tweet and he lied in his title. He clickbaited. He clickbaited to the extreme and he knew it. He knew it because he said it in the video. It was fake. He clickbaited. Like in the worst way. Lying to the audience is the worst kind of clickbait. The worst. So I called him out. And I said, I'm all for some clickbaiting at times. The general term of clickbaiting, creating a title that entices people to click as long as the content proves the title. Okay? But having seen the video, what leaked exactly here? Except an update to a Metroid Prime listing that's existed since Metroid Prime 4 leaked. I meant announced, but I said leaked. It's all good. I respect the hustle. I just wouldn't frame it as some major leak. More like a misunderstanding, because that's what it was. I got 10 likes on that, by the way. People were agreeing with me. And then I said I almost made a video on it and realized it was just an update on Metroid Prime 4 listing that hadn't had the date moved for a while. Yeah, Walmart of Canada just didn't move the date for a while, so they updated the date on it. It's not that big of a deal. Could see talking about it to clear confusion on the issue. Also, I told him that I agreed on his Alloy commentary with the new Horizon game. Someone was insulting like the way Alloy looks, not being feminine enough. I thought that was really stupid. I appreciated OJ's commentary on that. And he said, I literally updated myself in the video and simply talked about Metroid. It doesn't matter that that's what you talked about in the video. Your title lied. It enticed people to click thinking there was a major leak. And there wasn't. And you knew it wasn't a leak. That was what my problem was. It wasn't a leak. Not even question mark leak. You knew it was just Metroid Prime 4. You knew it wasn't a leak. That was my issue. It wasn't a leak and you knew it. So even putting that in the title, even saying on Twitter, it might be a big leak. But you said in the video it's not. So you lied. You openly lied to your viewer base. The only reason I watched the video was to see if he actually had something that was a leak. And it wasn't. It was a lie. And it pissed me off that he lied. He lied to his audience to get views. So then I said, I know, I saw what he said. I watched the whole video. But the title makes it feel like there is a new leak there. That's all, man. We both know the YouTube game. And then he goes, Prime, you're the last person that should be lecturing me on my video titles. I'm going to keep it 100. There is a question mark in the title. Pete hit me up to talk about it, so I discussed it in the video. Yes, talk about a fake leak. Call it a fake leak in the title. Or clarifying the fake leak for Metroid. That's not what you did. You made people think there was a real leak, a real possible leak in your video. You weren't clarifying anything in your fucking title. Nothing in your title or your tweet. Your tweet especially. Your tweet especially made it sound like there was a new leak. You lied. Just admit you lied to your audience to get views. That's what he did. He lied. It's the worst clickbait. And for him to talk about lecturing me, oh, I'm the last person to lecture him about titles. I'm sorry. When's the last time I lied in my titles? Can someone tell me where my titles are a lie? Anybody? Anybody? Even the what is it? The Mario Kart leak. In my title it says it's fake. My title says it's fake. Where am I lying? I don't lie in my titles. I label them. If it's a rumor, it's a fucking rumor. If it's fake, I tell you it's fake in the title. He lied and he's sitting here acting like I'm the worst title person in the world. No, I'm fucking not. I don't lie to people. It's bullshit. And it pissed me off that he compared what he did in lying to his audience to what I do with my titles that are clearly labeled for what they factually are. Why didn't I make a video on that? Because it wasn't a story. It was a misunderstanding of an updated date from Walmart Canada that Walmart Canada themselves clarified. It was a lie. He lied. I don't lie to my audience. That's the difference. That was the beef. And he literally said I'm the last person to lecture him. I don't lie to my audience. I'm sorry. I completely disagree. He lied to his audience. I called him out on it. And he acted like I lie to my audience in all my titles. I don't. I don't lie to you. Do you guys feel like I lie to you? Let me ask you. You're the audience. Do I lie to you? Do I lie to my audience? I know. My audience. I'm just saying. Do I lie to my audience? I'm asking you guys. You're the audience. Do I lie to you in my titles? Prime is a lot more respectful and honest. It's sad because I used to enjoy Plusterns, but he has kept getting worse. Love Swamp. Swamp is a good dude. He's a good dude. And I don't think Player Essence is a bad guy, by the way. I just called him out on a title I hate. He clickbaited me. He got me. He clickbaited me, so I called him out for it. Yeah, I watch all your videos. You know how you don't lie. You do nowadays as man, and you don't from what? Yeah. I don't lie. I label things correctly. I let you know if I think it's real or not. That's all I did. He clickbaited me today. I watched his video thinking maybe there was some news I could cover, and really, it was bullshit. Yes, people wanted him to talk about it. That's fine. So talk about it for what it is. People are confused on Metroid Prime 4 being 2D Metroid at Walmart Canada. That's the headline. Or, if that's too long, be like, people mistakenly think there was a Metroid leak today. Like, that's the truth. Have the conversation, but tell the truth about what the conversation is. Don't put a question mark as if there's a real leak. Oh, is this a leak? Is it not a leak? I don't know. Watch the video. That's clickbait. Because you already know it's not a leak. You're leading your audience on to watch the video to find out if there's a real leak or not, when really what you're saying is it's not a leak. That is a lie. You are clickbaiting your audience to make them think there's a potential of a new leak in the video. And then on Twitter, there wasn't even a question mark. On Twitter, he literally just said, oh, new leak? Maybe? He knew it wasn't a leak. He made the video. He edited it. He knew it wasn't a leak. That's what I called out. I got no problem with player essence. OJ's a cool guy. He's always been nice to me behind the scenes. Him and I have had our spats once in a while, but he lied. He lied. That's all. I called him out. He didn't like it, and he tried calling me out. And I went back and looked at my video titles, and I failed to see where I lied. I see a lot of rumors. That's what they are. They're rumors. They're not lies. So I don't know. That's just my opinion. We'll let it go. We'll move on. In all the videos I've watched, yours over the years, you haven't lied outright to your audience. No, I'm okay, honey. It just got me worked up a little bit earlier today. It was just a little Twitter exchange. Wasn't a big deal, but it's kind of like, how do you compare me to what you just did? I get that you can argue, oh, maybe your rumors aren't going to come true. Maybe your videos aren't going to come true. That's fine. That's the whole point. They're labeled correctly. They're not labeled as facts. I'm not passing off. Like today, rumor, Switch Pro might be announced on Thursday, or whatever I said. Whatever, it had rumor in the title about Switch Pro being announced on Thursday. Yeah, it might not be true. That's the whole point of the rumor. I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know that it's whatever. Anyways, look, I'm Elite Ninja on his page, but sometimes I don't agree with what he says and does. Yeah, I mean, I've supported him too. I've donated to him. I've been an Elite Ninja before. I think I might still be an Elite Ninja. I don't remember. I know, I might be even a mod on this channel. I don't know. But it's just, I applauded him just last week for his cover. He's really good at RPG. RPGs are his jam. He's really on top of RPG news. Absolutely. If you're in the RPGs, JRPGs, Western RPGs, dude, Player Essence is the shit. He knows his shit. He knows more than I do. He is on top of that news like an MFer. I applauded him just last week for adding a unique spin to his channel because there's not very many channels out there that cover RPG news the way that he does. I applauded him for it. I'm like, this is great. But I'm not going to applaud clickbait. I'm going to call it out because I got baited. He baited me. He got me. And I told him, I get the game. I get the hustle. I get what he's doing. Just admit to it. Don't try to call me out for doing what you did. You lied. I don't lie. Anyways, hear about the lawsuit Nintendo just won? Yeah, dude, I don't know what that guy was doing. What was that guy doing? Let me take the shot quick from the earlier super chat. What was that guy doing? So let me break this down. Let me break down this lawsuit. Let me break it down. So what happened is Nintendo went after a ROM website, right? This was like 2 years ago. The guy decided, I'm going to represent myself. In his deposition, he said that he uploaded ROMs himself to his website. In the lawsuit against Nintendo, he tried arguing to the jury that he'd never uploaded ROMs himself to his own website. But he already admitted that he did it. Nintendo destroyed him in court. Absolutely wrecked him. He was charging subscription fees to get faster downloads of ROMs off his website. He was profiting off other people's stuff that's completely illegal. And he just got wrecked by Nintendo in court. The final ruling came down. The guy owes Nintendo $2.1 million. He got wrecked. I don't know what that guy, we can be against Nintendo taking out ROMs, but the guy's dumb. The whole way through, representing himself, not hiring a lawyer, admitting something in the deposition and then trying to say that you never did that in the actual court filing. Good luck with that. And then on top of that, you were charging money for ROMs. Like, forget ad revenue. You were charging people subscription fees, making, according to him, $30,000 to $36,000 a year off charging subscription fees. I mean, what did you think was going to happen? Nintendo wrecked you with their professional lawyers that know everything. Yep, water from now on. I'm good. I'm not drunk. So, honey, here's the thing. I was worked up about player essence earlier today. I let it go publicly because, what are you going to do about it, right? I don't want to, stir up beef, and next thing you know, him and I are arguing on a live stream or something because he likes to, oh, yeah, come at me on a live stream. Like, that's the way player essence gets. So I'm like, I didn't want to escalate it to that because I know how he is, so I kind of let it go. But then I was fine, and then someone brought it up. I respect him for some things, but sometimes he just really pisses me off. That's all. It has nothing to do with me drinking. I was already not happy about that situation. The moment he compared his content to mine, I was like, wow. Look, you can say you don't like my content because there's been a lot of rumors and speculation, over the last month, and I'm cool. It's fine. You don't got to be into that. But at least I don't lie. That's something I always pride myself in with my content. I label and I don't lie. I'm not going to say it's never happened. Okay? But I've learned. I've grown as a channel. I'm proud of the channel that I got. What's your opinion on emulators and ROMs? Don't use them. Use them as a kid. Don't use them anymore. Yulia might remember. I got in trouble. Remember when I got a letter about Madden? I illegally downloaded Madden when we lived at the apartment because I wanted an art asset. I didn't even want to play the game. I just wanted an art asset out of the files. And I got a letter from Charter telling me that, if I do it again, they're going to turn me in. Charter busted me, our internet company. And maybe I didn't tell Yulia. I have no idea because I just didn't do it anymore. I just wanted an art asset for Gobstoppers because our art asset for our logo was from that certain version of Madden on PC. Thank you for subscribing, 432 Hertz Guitar Journey. I appreciate it. Am I sure we're getting something Thursday? Absolutely not. I haven't. The things I'm hearing are from other people that hear things from other people. It's like I heard something that someone else said that heard something that someone else said. I don't have any contacts at Nintendo at all. The only contact I had at Nintendo was back in my Zelda Informer days, and he no longer works there. So I haven't had a contact at Nintendo in 4 years. So I don't know anybody. I have no direct sources on anything. I am just a messenger delivering what I see reliable people talk about. You're the honest person I've ever met. Well, I don't know about. I'm pretty honest. You can thank Yulia. Yulia, you think I'm the most honest person? Yulia is beyond honest, man. Yulia is fantastic. She can't lie. Well, she can't lie to me. Maybe she can lie to somebody else. I have no idea. I'm not other people, and she can't lie to me. Yulia is stupidly honest, and she's when she tries to lie, it's kind of funny. It's so obvious that she's lying. Madden football, yeah. I downloaded an illegal PC copy of Madden back in the day to get an image file off it, and I got busted by my ISP for it. I do communicate directly with Samus Hunter. And I try to do my research. That's why I didn't make the people. I saw videos on the 2D Metroid, leak from Walmart Canada, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure I remember seeing that listing. So then I looked into it and I realized, oh, that's the old Metroid Prime 4 listing is what it is. So I didn't make a video on it, right? I don't make a video on everything. I didn't people get confused thinking I make videos on everything. No, I don't. I do my research, and if it's not worth covering, I don't cover it. Thank you so much. Thank you, Lindy, for the $5. Thank you so much, Lindy. Says back for a bit. If you had to schedule when you think we're getting announcements for the upcoming 2 weeks, what comes on what day? So if I'm just making some predictions, because I don't know. Here's what I'll say. I will say, based on timing reasons, let's go. Switch Pro this Thursday, and this isn't because of the rumors and leaks. This is just a timing thing. Switch Pro Thursday, Pokemon Direct Tuesday, Nintendo Direct. See, I don't know if they want to go before or after Microsoft. So I'm either thinking Nintendo Direct on Saturday, and then they have Nintendo Treehouse for 3 days, or they go Nintendo Direct or Nintendo Digital Showcase, whatever they call it, on Monday, and then they do a Treehouse Monday and Tuesday. So that's what I'm kind of thinking for timing, if that makes sense. Cheers, by the way. Thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate it. You think we'll see Twilight Princess HD? I do not, but we have an E3 bet from somebody going against me betting on Twilight Princess HD, so I gotta say no. Because I don't want to get punished. You're late again? Lower web to bone? That's alright. We still got a little bit left. I'd say we probably got about at least 20 minutes. I'll cut it off at midnight because I gotta do some dishes. But yeah, we'll cut it off at midnight. It's not actually messy upstairs. I just gotta do dishes. I'm out of here for the night. Later, Isaac. Do you think the new controls for Skyward Sword HD will work well? Do I think they'll work well? Yeah, I think they'll be fine. We've already seen them remapped in emulators before, so yeah, it'll be fine. Third-party game for Pro. I mean, any third-party game, I think, for the most part, will also come to Switch. So I think Ubisoft has Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle 2 that they want to show off in like 4K DLSS on Pro. I think Ubisoft is one of the companies that wants to show something on Pro. They're one of the companies pressuring Nintendo to show it off early. Or is it early? Maybe Nintendo always planned for this. I have no idea. Can you show us the Switch banner? Thank you for subscribing, Link Adventures. Switch banner? What Switch banner? Which one are you talking about, Jude? I literally don't know what you're talking about. Do you think Wind Waker will come to the Switch? Absolutely. Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD will. I don't know that they'll be talked about at E3, though. Thank you, Taker610, for the $2. It says, Bucks got their revenge, now bring on the Nets. Yeah, man. I hope they throttle the Nets. I mean, I figure this. The Celtics got one against the Nets. The Nets will probably close it out at home, right? But the Celtics got one. Giannis has averaged 39, 10, and 5 against the Nets this regular season. They can't stop him. Everyone talks about, oh, nobody can stop KD. Nobody on the Nets can stop Giannis at all. He can't be slowed down. And then they have Middleton and Drew, just like you have Harden. I'm not worried about it. I think the Bucks win in 6. I think the Bucks win in 6. Hey, we got another one. So thank you, David Marsh, for the $10. Thank you so much, man. We'll do a rum chata for that one. How's it going, man? Yeah, we'll man, we're $13 away from 200 on the night. What a big night to end May. Are you guys hyped? Are you guys that hyped for E3? We're ending May with a potential $200 night. Damn, you guys are killing it. Wow, I'm honestly shocked. That's the most on a live stream the entire month. Most on the live stream in probably like 2 years. Maybe the most since our record night. We had a record night with like 700 once. It was 700 something. It was crazy. Thank you guys so much for the support tonight. You guys came out big. I appreciate it. Cheers, man. I hope you guys don't feel ignored. I'm trying to get to everyone. Golden Gundam Plus X anime guy. What a name. Genshin Impact Pro? Yeah. Isn't that weird that rumors out there about Genshin Impact can't run on the normal Switch? That's such a weird rumor, right? It runs on phones. It runs on some older... Well, runs. It launches on older phones. Doesn't run well on older phones. Yeah, that's one of those weird ones out there, though, right? It feels like Genshin Impact should run on the normal Switch. Even like the console version, but it's weird, right? We'll see what happens. Genshin Impact's already announced for Switch, by the way, so it's kind of like we know it's coming. Talbaran says, is Dragon Ball Z Kakarot probable for Switch? Dude, I think so. There's been a lot of rumors about that. I haven't covered much of them because I'm not big in the Dragon Ball, but I'm aware of the rumors, and they come from some very reputable places. I have a feeling that might be like an E3 announcement. It might even be in some of the things. Marquez C says, I'm subbing. That's a really big reason to get toxic at Player Essence over nothing. You literally do the same shit, and what he did wasn't even clickbait. Get over whatever grudge you have and sober up. For starters, I didn't have any alcohol when I said those things against Player Essence. And two, he lied. He put out a title that he knew was untrue. What would you call it? Marquez C, what would you call it? The guy said in his title, right, his exact title was, I don't even have it in front of me quick. Let me look it up. Player Essence. His title said, let me click on it and look it up. Nintendo Switch big game leak ahead of E3 2021 ? But it's not a leak. It's not a question. It's not a leak. There's nothing leaked. That's a lie. Why would you put that in your title when you know it's not a leak? It's not a question mark if it's a leak. It's straight up not a leak. A question mark for a leak would be, I don't know, something that's maybe data mined. You could say that's a question mark. Because just because it's data mined, it's real, it exists, but it doesn't mean the game's coming, right? Question mark. Question mark. Are we going to get this game because of the data mine? Question mark. It's not a question mark. He said in the video it wasn't a leak. He clarified in the video that it was for Metroid Prime 4. That means his title, Nintendo Switch Big Game Leak, is a lie. I don't know what the debate is there. I'm sorry you want to unsubscribe because I called him out for creating a title, and then it's even worse on Twitter, that isn't true. What would you call it? A question mark doesn't make it not a lie. A question mark is misleading. He's misleading people into thinking there might be a leak in there that isn't. I'm talking about the one, so I'm sorry that you want to unsubscribe because, you can think what you want. I think Player Essence is a good dude. I'm still subscribed to him. I think I'm actually still even a member on his channel. I'm pretty sure. Because it's automatically renewing. I don't think I canceled it. I shout Player Essence out all the time. I think he makes great content. I just didn't like his title. I don't think it's wrong to state an opinion. I'm sorry you disagree. You can disagree with my opinion, but unsubscribing, that's your personal choice, I guess. I can't please everyone. I'm talking about the one that says game behind you. Oh, this. You're talking about that? That's just a tapestry for... This is our non-E3 set tapestry. So this is our non-E3 background. We have... Well, I don't want to get into it because it's a surprise for you guys. But this is our non-E3 background. This is what's going to be... after E3, this is what the podcast set and stuff's going to look like, is that stuff. After E3. With potential 4K Pro... Could we get a future Star Wars games and DC games and Red Dead 2? I guess I've talked about it before. I know for a fact that Red Dead Redemption 2 was worked on for Switch at one point. They obviously never brought it out. So could they bring it out for a Switch Pro? Sure. Will they? That I don't know. I mean, Switch is going to be over 100 million units. It's just I feel like there needs to be 20, 30, 40 million Switch Pros on the market before some third parties would consider Switch Pro exclusives. Now, Switch Pro with a streaming option on the normal Switch, that's a little different. If Control comes native to Switch Pro, but is still only streaming on the rest, I feel like that's good. And we had a super chat come in here from... Thank you, join us for the $2.99. Oh, join us. Do you think we'll ever see Mario 35 again? No. It's dumb that we won't see it, but no. I don't think we ever will. I wish we would. Thank you for subscribing to Here Khan. Thank you for that super chat as well, Dwayne. Later, Natsu, get some good sleep, man. Your sleeping meds are kicking in. Yeah, don't fall asleep at your desk again. If you fall asleep watching my streams, I'm so sorry. Grab your phone, watch them in bed when you're going to bed, and then fall asleep in bed. You don't have to feel bad then, and you can get some good sleep. So Marquez C was timed out. I want to address this. He said, "What is the difference? Who cares if Walmart posted it by accident? They didn't post it by accident. That's the thing. They didn't post it by accident." Marquez C, you're timed out, but you can still watch the stream. Let me clarify here. All Walmart did was update the date on a post that already existed. There was no accident. Walmart didn't make a mistake. Walmart put up a page when Metroid Prime 4 was announced for Metroid Prime. They don't label it Metroid Prime 4. That's Walmart of Canada's mistake that they don't label it as Metroid Prime, but they label it as Metroid for Switch. They put it up after Metroid Prime 4 was announced in 2017. All Walmart Canada did was update the date because the date said December something 2020. They updated it to like January 2022 or whatever. Like they just updated the date. Walmart didn't actually make a mistake. That's the thing. You're viewing this as Walmart posted it by accident, but it wasn't an accident. They just updated the date on their Metroid Prime 4 pre-order listing. That's it. That's all they did. Walmart did nothing wrong. Some fans saw the date get updated and it popped up in like when they searched up Metroid on Walmart. All of a sudden, oh, look at this Metroid thing. It says it's coming out this day. Not realizing it was a misunderstanding by people looking it up. It wasn't actually a quote unquote mistake. So when you said, who cares if it was posted by accident or Samus Hunter said it? Samus Hunter is a rumor. This wasn't an accident. This wasn't a rumor. This wasn't a mistake. This was fans misunderstanding that it was a date update of a listing that already existed. So to call it a leak in the title is a lie. I don't know if Samus Hunter's lying or not. I don't know if Samus Hunter's legit or not. She has a lot of legit stuff she's put out, but I don't know. So it's a rumor. It's not even a rumor. It's not even a mistake. It's literally fake. It's fake news. I think we've had enough of the fake news, haven't we? Oh, we had a... Thank you, Taker610, for the $2 tip. Let me go over to my Streamlabs quick and see what you said. You said, if the Switch Pro is 4K capable, could Nintendo start releasing 4K remasters of the previous games? Do you think that it is perhaps the reason we haven't gotten any 3D Zelda re-releases yet on Switch? I hope 4K 60 FPS becomes the standard in new models. No! It's 4K upscaling. They're not remasters. It's 4K upscaling with DLSS. It's literally, that's not remastering. It's upscaling. It's still 1080p. It's 1080p upscaled to 4K. It's got nothing to do with remasters. Literally any game on Switch, it can be running at 720p. It can be running at 540p and get upscaled to 4K. No, that's got nothing to do with it. You misunderstand what 4K means on Switch. It just means 4K upscaling. It doesn't mean native 4K. It doesn't mean holding back games for 4K. Nothing's being held back for 4K. Things might be being held back to have the power to run them at 720p, at 1080p, at 60 FPS. But the DLSS is just an upscaler. It's just an upscaler for Switch's purposes. It's a bit more on PC. There's a bit more, but DLSS actually hurts PC performance. Do you believe Switch Pro controllers will be compatible with Switch Pro? Yeah. All accessories will be compatible with Switch Pro. Guaranteed. Thank you for subscribing, Mafia owner. PS5 is an awesome system. I agree with that. Dice Roll says, do you think we'll see Breath of the Wild 2 gameplay at E3 this year? Yes, I think it's like one of the most guaranteed things to happen. It might just be a trailer or a gameplay, but it's guaranteed to happen. I'm like that's why I didn't even make it a bet that we would see Breath of the Wild 2 gameplay. I did 5 bets earlier today. I think that's so guaranteed. It's not really even a bet. It's like, to me, it's just such a for sure thing. When do you think we'll see a native 4K Nintendo console? Maybe next gen. That's what you have to hope for. Maybe 2024, 2025, whenever their next gen system comes. Maybe. The thing is, if it's still a handheld system that docks, there's no point to be 4K. I'm going to tell you right now, I've experienced DLSS on a PC. 1080p, DLSS to 4K, it's almost indiscernible from native 4K. There's no reason to actually need to support 4K. And you're going to see when the DLSS equivalent comes to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X, that pretty much no game's ever going to support native 4K. It's going to use their version of DLSS. It's going to run it at 1080 or 1440 if it's supported, which Xbox supports that. PlayStation doesn't. And it's going to be upscaled. Why? Because you get better performance for basically no image quality loss. Native 4K doesn't need to exist. What needs to exist is DLSS and the equivalent Super FX or whatever they call it on AMD that they're about to release on the home consoles. So yeah, I don't know that even the next gen Switch will be. I think the next gen Switch will be, you won't even notice the difference between native 4K and 1080. It's going to be that crisp. I'm telling you, DLSS 2.0 is legit. It's legit. It's so hard to notice anything, even in pixel counting, the difference between DLSS 1080p to 4K or native 4K. It's so hard to notice the difference. Do you think there will be Pokemon from later gens in D? I don't know what D is. Why are we talking about the D? I hope we get an open world 3D Donkey Kong game. I haven't been this excited for DK since DK64. I'm gonna let you guys know it's probably a side-scrolling DK game. I want it to be a 3D open world one, but I'm tempering expectations. I'm expecting a side-scrolling DK game. Hope I'm wrong. Is that Fable on the Switch behind you? What? You mean up here? That's Breath of the Wild. What? Fable. Well, I don't know how that resembles anything from Fable, but it's Breath of the Wild. And back there, that's Animal Crossing, if you mean that Switch back there that we're giving away during E3. That's Animal Crossing. I don't know how you confuse Animal Crossing, though. That's why I assumed it. You meant the Switch dock thing up there. Do you think Bayonetta 3 will be present at E3? Yeah, actually. Yeah, I think Bayonetta 3 will be there. I think they're finally going to unveil gameplay of Bayonetta 3, or at least a trailer of Bayonetta 3. Hey, they don't know. Don't make them feel dumb. Honey, I'm not. I was just pointing out that, like, I played Fable. I played both of them. I don't know anything back here that looks like Fable. That's Breath of the Wild. That's Animal Crossing. I'm just confused. I'm trying to understand what they thought looked like Fable. That's all. I know what Fable is. I played it on Xbox 360, etc. My TV. Oh, is that what they meant on the TV? I honestly, maybe it is Fable. If that's what you meant up there, I have no idea. It's some image off of. It's not even the image I wanted. It's some. Did the image change? That was not the image I picked for today. See, I was confused because I didn't have this image back here. This is the image I had. And I don't know how it changed because my mouse was turned off. My mouse was off. How did the image change? See, the mouse is off. Sorry, I didn't realize that was the image back there because this was the image I had at the start of the stream. That other image wasn't supposed to be back. So I apologize. That might have been Fable on the Switch. I don't know. Some fan mocked that up. This was supposed to be the background for my entire stream. So yeah, I apologize about that. I don't know when it changed because I turned the mouse off. I guess this second computer has a mind of its own. Spirits. You recommend a pre-order for the new Switch? I mean, it's the only way you're going to get it. Scalpers will ensure if you don't pre-order it, good luck. I mean, you can pay scalpers, of course, but I hope Mario Kart 9 takes ideas. Well, I hope Mario Kart 9 exists. Let's start with that. Then we'll go from there. The other one was better. So, honey, the reason I don't have that other one up is I used it in like 3 videos in a row. I don't like using the same background in like that many videos. But I had like 3 Switch Pro videos in a row. So, but yeah, I don't like using the same backgrounds. I like to change it up. The reason this one looks weird is because just cut off up here is a giant Nintendo E3 sign that's just cut off. And now it wouldn't be cut off for a podcast stream or the E3 stream, but for this angle, if I zoomed out too much, I would be like an ant for you to see that. So I'm actually zoomed out a little more than I usually am today, but I was having a lot of equipment issues today. I was gone all weekend. My computer was off. Had some equipment issues. Could the image have changed by bumping certain keys? The keyboard's not plugged in. The keyboard's not plugged in, so I don't know how that could happen. Literally, the computer changed images on its own. I'm actually curious to watch back through this stream to find out when that image changed. Like, legitimately. When did that image change? Man, we're $10 away from 200. That's crazy. Maybe I should chat it myself. Super chat myself. Super chat myself. I just want to see 200. I'm super chat myself. Let's get a little bit closer. I'll inch us closer. I just want to see it say 200. Woo! Shot of beer. Maybe one more shot in there. I just want to see it say 200. I haven't seen it in so long. Electro TDS, have a good night, man. Not likely to happen, but they should make a Zelda rhythm game with the Ocarina. Oh yeah, I'll live. If we don't get another $5, it's fine. I don't really care. It's just cool. There it is. Thank you, West Nemo, for the $5. There it is. We hit the 200. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it, man. You didn't actually have to do it. It was just one of those. I haven't seen it in a while. I haven't had a stream hit 200 in a long time. So thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That is also the final shot of the beer. We finished a full beer tonight. You guys are awesome. Cheers. Now I can go back into the room and cry. Really, honey? You got to come up with 2 other punishments. So I don't want to hear from you until you come up. Well, I still want to hear from you, but you got 2 more punishments to come up with. Your voice was cut off when you were still singing? Yeah. Yeah, I'm having some audio issues I got to sort out. I have a new cable on the way for one thing that'll fix one of the audio issues. But yeah, I'm having a little bit of audio issues. I've had it actually with not the last live stream, but the last podcast, and one other thing I did. I'm having some issues. I talked to a audiophile who is a professional that does this. Basically, I talked to Isla Hink from Easy Allies, and she told me what I needed to do to fix my audio issues. So I had to get a different cable that's on its way. I have to set up my other Focusrite for something. And I need to get another USB extender. USB extenders are cheap, but yeah, I have to change my audio setup a little bit to fix some of the issues I'm having. Don't make a true calling about money. Do it because you enjoy it, baby. I still wouldn't be streaming right now at 12:02 a.m. if I didn't enjoy it. I was waiting for my kids to go to sleep tonight because I wanted the live stream so bad. I really wanted to live stream tonight. I missed you guys. It has been a long, drawn-out weekend, a long day with the kids. I was looking forward to this live stream just to chat with you guys. Is it best to pre-order the new Switch online or in store? You'll have better luck in store than online. It's harder to you'll kick me in the head. Oh, chill, honey. Chill. Relax. Now you're just getting mean. Let's keep it positive around here, honey. We try to have a positive vibe. That's why I even hated that player essence crap that came up. Like, let's have a positive vibe around here. We're about to end the stream. Come on. Let's be positive. Let's not be like this guy. Or like you're dropping the bomb. Keep it positive. If they do show the Nintendo Pro, do you think the Treehouse show people is going to play games on the Pro? Probably. James Henry, I can see your chat. What's up, man? You think I ignored you? I don't see any prior chats from you. Were they not showing up? I see you, James Henry. I don't see any prior chats from you, though. I don't purposely ignore anyone. I kind of want you all to box. Jeez. Zelda Chic Warrior 94 says, went back to check when the TV changed images. It happened when you were making bets. Huh. It's like got a mind of its own or something. I gotta figure. I gotta make sure there's not a virus on my computer. So this TV is ran by a second computer that's sitting right here, and the keyboard's not plugged in. The mouse is off. I don't know how it changed. It just did. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. Especially if it doesn't happen during E3, because we might have a guest on here, and then the guest will suddenly vanish for some random image, and I won't see it because it's behind me. Thank you for subscribing, Jacob Kubos. What job would I take at Nintendo? I'd run their social media. I'm pretty good at social media stuff. I mean, I built an almost 1 million follower Facebook page for a Zelda fan site, so I'm obviously pretty good at running social media stuff. If you talk more about the bunny, then I missed it. I was wondering if you kept it. Oh, that's not... I mean, Yulia can update you on the bunny. I don't really want to... I feel kind of bad. So, we didn't want to keep the bunny because it was probably going to die if we kept it. So, we put the bunny back in its home where it was born. We know the problem is it freezed overnight. So, and the funny thing is, it was caught in our garage. And I told Yulia at the time that I'm pretty sure it was in our garage because it's been cold lately. And our garage is warmer. And she was kind of hoping the mom would come back and get the bunny and bring it to a warmer, safer place. Didn't happen. So we discovered today when I went to mow the lawn, the bunny died. I mean, it's a circle of life. Things happen, you know. Maybe there's a timer on the images set by default. I mean, maybe. I'll have to double check. There shouldn't be. This is just like Windows Image Viewer or whatever the hell it's called. Do your kids play video games? Yes. Just go with a yes. Let's see here. All right. Well, we should probably end the stream there. I gotta go do dishes before Yulia gets home. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Let me shout out everything I can shout out today from Streamlabs here. Let me go back to the start of the stream. So we had Amor 12321 become a member today of the champions of the champion rank. We had Ventus 712 become a member of the champion rank today. Tyler Ridley become a leader today. Jake V become a leader today. We had Ramon Blackwood become a member of the champion club today. That was our 5th one that started the giveaway. We had a couple of new followers on Twitch as well, Adam X and Voris, which is funny because I don't really do much on Twitch, but you know, maybe I'll live stream there eventually. Paul Gale with a $1.99 super chat. Justin Basil with a $5. Nick Figures with a $10. Nick Figures with another $10. I feel like I'm missing. Wait, oh, hold on. I gotta scroll up here. I'm missing a bunch here. Mike Santos for subscribing. TVic14 for subscribing. Loom1N Otrick for subscribing. 432 Hertz. Guitar Journey for subscribing. Nate Christensen for subscribing. I wonder if that's the Nate Christensen I know, a personal friend of mine. Lynn D for $5. Link's Adventure for subscribing. Taker610 for $2. David Marsh for 10. Zach Loic for subscribing. Tahir Khan for subscribing. Dwayne donated $2.99 for subscribing. Taker610 for $2. Myself for 5. Wes Nemo for 5. And I think I know why I'm not seeing everyone because the day turned. Let me go to yesterday. We had that's weird. No, I said we want to go to day 31st. There we go. Man, update. Why is this not updating? Well, we're missing a bunch. We had a bunch more super chats and members and stuff that is not coming through for some reason. Yeah, it's not showing. So I apologize since I can't re-shout you guys out. But have a good night. Nothing I can do about it.
Oh, good night, my sweet children. Good night. Please get some sleep.
6 to 9. Yeah. All right, guys. You guys have a good night. I'll catch you tomorrow. You know, it's a full news day tomorrow. We'll probably have 2 or 3 videos, plus our live stream again, same time, 8 p.m. tomorrow night. Have a good night, everyone.